Good morning, everybody. Sorry I didn't make it yesterday. We've got a lot of loot to sort. So we're going to get started off nice and strong with some loot sorting. Constitutes the open bed truck emptied. Move that out of here. Let's check around and see if anything else needs to go to the gas station or the vehicle lot. Hey there. Getting started with just some loot sorting. We'll get some other interesting stuff going after we get we've got like what is it, about 9 trash bags of loot that we dropped off by the end of last stream. That's a lot of labor kicked down the road. So we'll get started with that. We'll probably be headed back to Brandenburg at some point, because we do have some unfinished business there. We need some lightweight food. Actually, we need to put on some weight. We're down to 75 kilo, so we're gonna do a little cooking. Hello, chickens. I come for your gifts, and I will pet the chickens because my chickens are good chickens. Aminal's looking pretty good. We brought home a whole bunch of butter. Some of it we found, some of it is left from what we made. So eggs and butter, easy peasy way of getting some calories going here. Time for more stir fries. And now the cursed problem of being cooking level 10. We are so efficient that we don't use an entire egg when we add it to a recipe. I was actually dreading this. I shouldn't have read the book, to be honest. But it's too late now. Of course, I missed the one other car battery charger that needs to go down there. Come on, just place it. At least now I can see all of the loot that I brought back in one central location. Might make organizing it a bit easier. Back halfway. Start with easy stuff like food. I did make some effort to keep everything of certain categories together, but it was an incomplete effort to say the least. Hey, how's it going? We doing pretty good. We doing some loot sorting. We're doing the big loot sorting. We brought everything everything that isn't going to be left on the left side of the map has been brought back from Brandenburg. So we have a bit of sorting to do before we can, and then eventually we will head back to Brandenburg once we've got this sorted. We are not done in Brandenburg, but We definitely need to get what we've brought back sorted. Bag we just grabbed is full of seeds. There was another. Yeah, here it is. So we did bring back a whole bunch of seeds. I don't know how many of these I'll actually plant. There are some herbs that I kind of want. I probably will do a row of mint. Mint was useful. It made my caffeinated beverages happy. But seeds go into the Spiffomobile, which is not in the upper lot. It's in the lower lot. So I'm just going to extract everything but the seeds, and then leave the bag full of seeds over here, so I bring that down next time I go to the south lot. Oh, this sword needs to get broken down. There's another sword to be reforged. Fair bit of stuff directly in my inventory. Let's get that sorted out next. Brought home a whole bunch of tarps. Probably should have left some of these because tarps are really bulky, and I have probably more than enough here. My electrical part stash grows. Right, my metal box is completely full. That's going to complicate things. Focus on furniture next. I did bring home a fair bit of furniture. I think that's all the furniture. Wasn't too awful. There's more. Yeah. We've got a massive collection of blower forges, and they're not useful for anything yet. They've been in the game since since B42 dropped, but they have not had any purpose given to them. And they're probably more lightweight than they're supposed to be. They only weigh 0.5 encumbrance. There we are. Put that. I have a collection of 5 of them now. Yeah, thank you. It's a work in progress. The second floor is there, but there's almost nothing of value in the second. So the second floor has got a whatchamacallit, it's got room. The bar is underway. We've got our liquor functionally sorted. The conservatory is started. We've got the instruments that we've collected so far, and we've brought home a bunch more. And then the hospital will be on this side. Eventually, we'll get a theater placed on this side, like I did in my old base. But for now, this is just all of my leather processing and plant processing infrastructure that is not at the PD. A lot of this stuff should get moved to the PD, because honestly, that's just where I'm doing my drying stuff now. And then, of course, downstairs here, this is the gym slash clinic sort of thing. I always imagine that in a world where there's NPCs, you're going to need to vet NPCs before bringing them in, and that's you're going to want a clinic for that. A clinic that is separate from your actual, hospital and where you're keeping your other NPCs. Let's do a run of book stuffs. Very nice, very nice. 100 bookcases. That's slightly redundant, but that'll help you. You can sort things alphabetically. You can sort every type of book alphabetically with that. Actually, let's just go ahead and get all memorabilia out of here. I think we have room for it. Yeah. That would be a substantial upgrade if I could do that. Okay, not bad. First stop is magazine storage. We're probably going to be very full on magazines soon here. I have not been separating duplicates. I really need to separate duplicates at some point. And when I say magazine in this context, I mean skill magazine. Plumbing? Oh yeah, absolutely. Kitchen is the kitchen. And of course kitchen meaning kitchen and laundry facilities. So we've got two sinks. These two sinks. This is just sort of a stand-in bathroom sink. So we've got the kitchen sink, bathroom sink, and the washing machine here. And each of them has got 6, I think. Well, 6 and 6 and 6 and 4 and 5. Because I didn't build an overhang, so I couldn't get a full 3x3 above them. But that's okay. I mean, we've got redundancies and fun redundancies, so we're good. We're good. And I mean, at the end of the day, do I really need rainwater for washing things when I've got a free river tile right here? It's a like I said, redundancies times 2, times 10. Let's get that memorabilia put away. Should have grabbed maps. That's for the clothing. Assuming I ever find anything that matches it, I probably won't. Okay, yeah. Mirrors, where am I putting those these days? Those are technically decorations. Yeah, I can go in here. I've been putting loose sacks into the pottery storage area, but we're probably getting close to full on those. 14 plus 5. Yeah, we've got another sack. We've got another bag of 8. Or sorry, I collect sacks by 18s, and I do that because 18 sacks is a shipment of building materials once you fill them up with like gravel or sand. So this garbage bag in my hand here is going to have 18 sacks in it, and that's going to go over into the Spiffa van, which is our agriculture slash building materials storage for the moment. So that is slated to go down to the Spiffa van, just like the seeds there. 3K kills, very nice. In my mind, kills are just a number, but you can draw a measure of success from that. What are we up to? Something like 5K? Yeah, we're actually just shy of 6K over here. But the thing with kills, it kind of makes it deceptive, is that, or at least the way I play, I'll sometimes go for several days in a row without hardly killing a single zombie. Bodies, catalogs, found a magazine, and a paperback. I'm not expending a lot of space on bringing entertainment books home at this point. This pirate hat is... I remember lamenting this. The pirate hat is being worn the wrong way. It should be worn... whatchamacallit? Right now it's being worn like parallel to our body's profile. It should be worn the other way around, because that's how those hats are kind of supposed to be worn. It's tragic. I mean, if a single gust of wind, like a strong gust of wind, would blow this right off, because it's flat against the profile of the wind if it's coming right at us. Whatever. I'm mad about it. Let's put it in the. I guess it is technically a black colored object, so we can put it in here with the rest of the black clothing. Now that did a pretty good job of getting the getting these loot bags emptied out. I could probably consolidate them pretty easily soon. Here we're going to put any dirty and bloody stuff in here, and then a lot of the rest of this is sports stuff, sports and welding. I've been putting sports stuff just in the colored bags back here. Hockey goalie shin pad, that's technically armor. The rest of the cosmetics and whatnot out of here. The CDs too. Perfect. We could probably consolidate the rest of that to a single shipment. Easily. Okay, we're almost done with this. My past self did my current self a big favor with the way I sorted these bags. Kind of. I mean, you know, I could have gotten it a little better, but no, we did great. We did great. We don't have to spend anywhere near as much sorting loot right now. This baseball cap, was that desert camo? Yet another candidate for desert camo. I probably already have a better one, but that's okay. In fact, I don't. Okay. Into the collection it goes. A few spares of prescription sunglasses. And all three of these are black leather gloves. Is this duffel black? That duffel is kind of black. That's like a very dark brown is what that actually is. Deceptive, to say the least. This is a squarely reddish duffel, but not quite trauma. Some purple clothing. And pink. Red tie. Tie-dye shirt and flip-flops. You know the tie-dye shirts? They are hard to color. Classify by color. This one I think is overrepresented in green, so that one goes over here. Same with these flip-flops. And then just 2 bottles of hair dye to do something with. We had a pink. And another orange. Or, not orange, but, brownish color. Reddish brown. 1 button. And then just a map and some CDs. Dupe of Louisville Northwest, which I already had. My CD collection grows. I wish I could do something more interesting with these motion sensors. Right now you can only slap them on bombs. I'd love to be able to put them on my gates. Put a motion sensor on my gates and have the gates open. That'd be pretty nice, so I don't have to get out of my vehicles to open the gates. People have been complaining about that for a long time. I am one of them, proudly. Alright, let's eat some stir fries. And we are no longer losing weight. We're just going to make another round of those stir fries. Those are great. Where'd the other 2 go? Ah, put them away in the wrong spot. I suppose each one of these stir fries could be thought of just a buttered up omelet. Sounds boring, but if you eat enough of them, you'll put on a lot of weight real fast. And we might have emptied the rest of these bags, sufficient to just empty them all straight into my backpack now. Or at least kind of close to it. Might have overloaded myself a little bit. It's alright. Alright, that's all the loot bags picked up. Now we just gotta sort them off. And that will be it for our first shipment of things back from Brandenburg. Well, when I say first, I mean first full shipment. So we have nothing left at Brandenburg that has to get shipped back here. So once we go back there, we are free. More than enough loose rope for another stack. I'll have to get on that at some point here. Find another boiler suit. I think that's the same color as the other one we found. That's okay. Alright, that is every bit of loot except for what's in my backpack now. Almost done. This is going to come close to filling... Oh, actually, this is going to completely fill up our electrical box. That's okay. We just need to move some of these scrap electronics to the other box. The time is long overdue for me to separate tools and tools/weapons. Let's just go ahead and do that now. I need to put them in the top on this row here. There we go. In previous iterations of my storage system, I would have separated tools and tool/weapons from the outset. I was a little lazy with this time. Bag of wallpaper paste powder should go upstairs. Oops. Still want that on for now. I got everything off of the... I didn't get the passenger seat. That's okay. Passenger seat is almost all musical instruments. So it's going upstairs no matter what. Just want to get the non-instruments out, which is a 9mm and a Desert Eagle. I suppose one could be convinced to say that the Desert Eagle is a musical instrument. Just a really, really, really loud one. In fact, the harmonicas should go in there. So I can leave this whole... I can just take this whole backpack full of musical instruments and leave it in the conservatory upstairs. Sort that out when we actually decide to get busy building it. Right over here with the other ones. And this bag of paste powder. And that should do it for anything for the second floor. I try to limit how much actually should go on the second floor, obviously, because second floor requires me to go all the way upstairs, which kind of resets my brain a little bit if I go up and down the stairs. Laundry finished. We can put... laundry finished so long ago that I don't even need to move it to the dryer because it's already dry. I really wish it worked like that in real life. But no, if you leave everything in the washing machine until it dries in real life, you'll come over there and find it all moldy. And that's no good. Nobody likes no mold. These need to be repaired, so they go on the floor right here. Same with this hoodie. And then I have a couple of boonies, Melius and Olive Drab. I guess, yeah, they both go here. Spitho's baseball cap. Which container would that go in? I guess the orange is most overrepresented, so it can go in with the oranges. Not that I have very many oranges. I mix those in with the browns over here. And that does it for cosmetics. Yeah, let's get these welding materials put away. Bit of first aid. And some food. And then bullets and seeds, the smallest of stuff. We have enough loose 9mm that I can put together another magazine. I'm going to go ahead and do that, because we got room to carry another full one. Canteens, that's for water storage. Hey there. Well, there's no, hang on a second, hold on. You're throwing me off here. There has not been an update since 42.13.1. If you're talking about that one, of course, it's alright. I would not say the single-player changes are very substantive. Obviously, the 42.13 is multiplayer, and that's the biggest change that anybody is really caring about these days. Single-player wise, I would actually say that overall it's been kind of a downgrade, because there's been a lot of stability sacrifices to include multiplayer, which, you know, anybody who's out there enjoying multiplayer right now is going to be like, yeah, it was totally worth it. But I wouldn't even disagree, even though I'm not playing multiplayer. Multiplayer is what got me into the game to begin with, so it's worth it in the long run. In the short term, though, it's not the best. Oh, okay, yeah. No, there's like I would say, single player is probably taking a few hits, but it's not that bad. It's playable still. It's mostly probably the thing I would complain the most about right now would just be the vehicle storage. Larger vehicle storages have been broken for some reason. So my step vans, which should have almost 200 encumbrance in the trunk, have only got about 130 if you repair it all the way to the max. And that's really messed up my logistics game, but take the dubs with the L's. Still pretty fun overall. Let's get ourselves a bite to eat and then read for a bit, and that has been a successful day of loot sorting for us. Oh man, I wish. That would be amazing. I think right now the primary question is, do you think they would allow Filibuster to add those? Because they got Filibuster on staff now. Filibuster Rhymes, he did a whole bunch of good modded vehicles. We actually need to eat again before we go to sleep, because these stir fries are not as hunger reducing. But they are very, very fatty. Still definitively in weight gain, but we're going to stay eating those lightweight stir fries with a lot of butter in them until we get to rapid weight gain. Yeah. I hope that by having Filibuster on staff, they'll get all of the vanilla vehicles upgraded, and then add some, you know, sorely missed things that should have been in the game from the start in the vehicle category. I suppose I will go ahead and read for most of the night here. Let's just get the, now that we've got it emptied, let's get the Foss Oil truck down there in the lineup. This is now one of my best D6s. It's got an 86 engine quality, I think. Let me double check that. No, I'm thinking of the other one. This one's got a 75, so this one's just here for show now. It's a light bar, and it's got an okay-ish engine quality, but I've got much better. So it's just going for the lineup now. A vehicle like this would make a great refueling vehicle. I mean, thematically appropriate and whatnot. And since we're going in this direction, we're picking up the bags of stuff that need to go to the... this needs to go to the Spiffo-mobile. Spiffo-mobile these days. Oh, I put it up. Okay, I'm keeping it in the animal pen. Oops. Oops. That's alright. It's all in the same place either way. So here is the Spiffo-mobile. And this is also where my seed collection is. So I renamed this garbage bag with 18 sacks in it. Garbage bag sack 18, and I put it in there with the other 4 of them. Total of 5 sack 18s now. And here is the seeds. My power grows. I have so many seed packets now that I have almost a full garbage bag of them. It's a lot of seed right there. I don't think there's any ones that I don't have the growing season for. And with that, that's 100% of all of our loot from Brandenburg sorted. Very success. We shall read through the rest of the night here. Almost done with Agriculture 5. At the current experience gains, we basically just gotta touch a couple of crops, and we'll go straight to max level agriculture. And there's another, that's another set of books that I can pack away. Boom. So the reason I would pack all of these books away is because I'm done reading them all. That being said, I haven't even started reading glassmaking, actually, so that doesn't count. But welding, mechanics, masonry, maintenance, farming, carpentry, blacksmithing. Those are all, if they're not already level 10, then I've already read all the books for them. Still on the lookout for a few level 5s. Holding on to carving, since that's something that I can read. I need to add Napping 2 to my list, actually. Napping 2 is just a gap in my collection. I do have that on my list, okay. So I do need to find level 2s for napping, cooking, tailoring. So I do actually still have a reason to check schools and regular bookstores. I never even found a copy of Reloading 1. I don't need it, but I want the full collection, so I'm putting that in there. Absolutely. I don't see myself ever using tracking. I actually tried to use it, like the actual skill itself. I tried to use it. I think you're supposed to go into search mode in a forest near where animals are, and I think it'll show you paw prints. I don't know how it works, to be honest. I've tried to figure it out. It's not very well explained, and there's no official tutorials for it, so I'm just gonna pack that up and put it away. Pack some books. Yeah, we're just gonna put away the tracking books now that we have the full set. And hey, maybe if an update comes along and we get more tracking capabilities, we can unpack the books and then read them. But for now, my book box is much less cluttered. I mean, first aid also. Am I really going to be able to level first aid? First aid is one of those skills where, you know, if you don't level it, you're kind of winning, aren't you? It's one of those skills where if you actually try to level it, that means you're probably going to hurt yourself. It's no good. I mean, maybe if we had, like, I don't know, CPR dummies or something that gave us a little bit of Alright. So these are all my complete sets. That being said, that glass making, I'm not at that point yet. Glass making does have a niche use that actually makes it objectively useful. Oh, I'm completely done with tailoring. I didn't realize I had gotten all the books. I should have taken Tailoring 3 off of my list. I didn't recall. Tailoring 3 was picked up at some point, so I can take that off and I can pack that up as well. Because tailoring is another one that I completely maxed out. Although, if I had found Tailoring 3 earlier, it would have been a lot easier. I blew through tailoring levels, what was it? 6 and 7 it was, or no, 5 and 6, I forget. It was one of the mid sections there. I blew through it without the book because I didn't have it, but I had plenty of materials. Thanks, Flax Harvest. Okay, we can go have a bite to eat and hit the sack again. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just on the tail end of getting a loot sortage done. All the loot we brought back from Brandenburg has been sorted, but we're not done in Brandenburg. So tomorrow morning we're going to mothball the base and head back out to Brandenburg. And we do have some reading material. We don't actually really need to read carving, but it's something, if we need to pass the time, I like to have a book on hand to pass the time. So now we are going to go ahead and mothball the base. And when I say mothball, I really just mean turn the lights off so that I don't have to keep replacing the light bulbs. I don't even mind the lights in terms of power consumption. I'm going to bring a few sticks of butter back with me, because I still need to put on weight. And that should be all the lights. Yeah. Top off the generator before I go. Always got to be very careful going back indoors because there's no wall here. If I run a little too fast and miss the stairwell, it's the death of me. I need to get that fixed at some point. If I don't get that fixed at some point, I can just smell something bad happening. One of the only times I ever took a serious injury on Annie was a fracture from falling one story, and that would be a two-story fall right there. That would be worse than a fracture. All right, now we need to go back to Brandenburg. Unfortunately, we have our ambulance in Brandenburg. The combat ambulance in Brandenburg. That's my primary use vehicle. I think the crops are good. We shouldn't need to take care of these before we go, do we? Well watered, next growth stage in a couple of days. And it has been composted and fertilized, so next time I come back, the garlic should be in its next phase, hopefully. If anybody's wondering why there's only garlic here, that's because all of the other crops that you plant in October had their harvest moved to January, and it's currently February 25th. So all the other fall crops we planted were harvested in January. If something about that sounds wrong to you, you're 100% correct. You're not supposed to harvest crops in January. But that's what the Indie Stone has done with growing seasons right now, and I don't understand it. I don't know if they understand it, but yeah, that's what's going on right now with growing seasons. For some reason, garlic is a crop that you plant in October, and like it's supposed to, it goes dormant over winter and finishes growing in spring. Oh, look at this. We got some guests. What's up, losers? Let's kill these guys, and then we'll find a throwaway vehicle to come back to Brandenburg with. How's my M9? Oh, you know what? I need to reload it. Perfect. Come over here to the pile of respawns. Sounds like at least one to the south. Yep. This is why I build my base in the river. Because remember, if I had built my base in the Spiffos or the gas station here or the police station, as opposed to those being outposts, I would have to deal with zombies all over the place all the time. And that's annoying as fuck. We deal with the... Is that a vanilla gun? Yep. That is just, we don't have any mods here. Well, okay, we have just something that recolors our backpack that we made ourselves. We have nothing that adds new items to the game or anything like that. This Farmer John here, he doesn't have any... No. Oh yeah, no. So when you're circling like that, one of the things that you're trying to do is control the zombies' lunges. Bring them on in. Bring them on in at the correct moment. I think we're gonna use this one as a throwaway. Didn't have any impressive parts, did it? Nah. I mean, it's got a nice trunk, but that's, yeah, regular. Okay, so we'll want to harvest the performance suspensions off of it and the tires too. Yeah, those are, I mean, they're 70s and 60s, but yeah. So we're going to take this one back to Brandenburg, but we're going to want to do something with the, tires. We're going to want to take the tires off at some point. I was using this, I was kind of experimenting with this truck earlier on. I had taken some stuff off of it to try to get its weight reduced. Now, I have cleaned this parking lot very, very thoroughly, so I'm not getting no blood on it. So this guy is going to follow us, and he's going to come die over here, right with this young lady here. Over here where the blood is already on the parking lot. Come on, don't lose interest. Oh yeah. You know, to be honest, I wish there was a button that I could click, like middle mouse button, where all you would do is just look over your shoulder. I really wish I could do that. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. There is no way this bush has been here the whole time. I am terrified now. I am terrified. What if the devs made it so that trees and bushes grow after the first year now? Oh god, that's terrifying. Oh, that's terrifying. I hope I just missed that. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I did a genocide of all trees and bushes in this area. So seeing another one pop up is... oh, that's scarier than any zombie. That is scarier than... No. Okay, so the regrowth stops December. The regrowth stops by December. It should never come back, or at least that's the way it's been in B42 so far. The fact that... I mean, okay, so yeah, is it realistic that it just stops the regrowth at that point? No, it's... Realistically speaking, it should continue to regrow constantly, but I don't want it to. I don't want it to. It doesn't have to, does it? Does it really? I mean, can the Indie Stone not re-add something that is fucking annoying as fuck? Can they do something else first, please? Oh man. Remember, realism that makes us more miserable. Realism that makes the game easier. That's the Indie Stone right there. Your so the as far as I understand it, they kind of do it as like a percentage, like how overgrown things are, and it gets to 100% at a certain point, and then things basically stop growing. What would be a lot cooler is if they did a much broader scale, because I think the 10 years later start, is that a mod? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the 10 years later start is a mod. But if that's a part of the base game, then I genuinely don't understand why it's not why the overgrowth mechanic doesn't just continuously progress from the first month to the 10th year of the game, because that would give everybody something pretty cool to work towards. Okay, yeah. See, I know the devs have scenarios, like the CDDA and the like there's a couple scenario starts that are like different from the official start of the game, and I always wondered if 10 years later was one that they were gonna try to officially do. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Wait a minute. I opened it up to look at the engine quality. I'm pretty sure this one's a shitty one. Oh god, yeah, this is a 45. I have no qualms whatsoever about using this as a throwaway vehicle to get back to Brandenburg with, because this is a terrible, terrible engine. Let's just grab a reload of water before I go, because I know that I'm about to run out. I have a bad habit of doing that. Alright, so we are going to get out and kill anybody on the road leading out of Riverside, because that's respawns, and I don't like respawns. But once we're on the highway, we're clear. I think the brakes on this thing are rather mid, so we're still going to be careful of our top speed. We don't want to lose control. I guess I did kill most of these guys recently. Okay, yeah, have a good one. Catch you later. We have more guests. Anyone in this field would eventually make their way to my road, so never a waste to kill these guys. Now that we're definitively within spring, even though it is a little early, I would say that the tree regrowth is starting to make things look quite pretty. I did make a slight mistake and deployed without even bringing anything slight to eat here. I should have done a cook before leaving. You know what? I've done this once already. I'm going to do it one more time. I'm going to check the gas station here for a little bit of easy food. I have not fully looted it, and at this rate I probably won't. Hey, look at that, granola bar. I'm not looking to overburden myself, so I'll just leave the rest of the loot. It ain't going nowhere. This is Riverside, it's still my house. The whole town is my house, for the most part. We got to be wary of animals in the road. There's a herd of rabbits that just keeps returning to the road no matter how many times I almost plow through them. This time, if they do it, I am going to get out and kill some of them because I need meat. We're coming back from Riverside to our field base in Brandenburg, but I'm not going to have any meat there. I used up all the meat, and I mothballed the base. I don't have the generator running now. So if we come back with meat, we'll have some stuff to make our recipes a bit chunkier. But that means I'm going to need to get some meat. And that means that was fully intentional. Now if you kill them with roadkill, you get almost no meat. They didn't want me to butcher their young. They shouldn't have fucking left them for me. I have no sympathy for mammals that abandon their young. I am a R-type selection supremacist. I have no sympathy for the K-types. Although that's not the fairest thing to say, because I think, technically speaking, actually dogs and wolves have a bit of K-type in them. The separation being, R-type is where you actually are invested in your young. K-type is where you just squirt out 1 billion young and hope that some of them survive. It's kind of a summation. Not the most accurate, but good for layman's understandings. And I think we did run over one, since it got blood all over my foot. I'm saying that was intentional. It wasn't 100% intentional. If my brakes were a little better, I would have just gotten out and killed whichever ones I could reach. Speaking of roadkill. I'm not no reason to be carrying around the bones. That's just weighing me down. After eating all the rabbit meat that I have on this character, I think the last time I ate rabbit meat was 4 or 5 days ago, which means my proteins are probably still in the multi-hundreds, possibly even close to the max still. The way proteins work in this game, you'll have no idea about anything to do with proteins unless you actually have a stat bar mod. It's almost impossible to know how proteins work without it. So proteins, if you are under 50 proteins, You can go as low as negative 500 protein. So if you have no protein in your diet for several months on end, you'll get to the protein floor, which is negative 500. At that point, anywhere between negative 500 and 50 proteins, you will get 0.7 times any strength experience gains that you would want to get. So anything that gets you strength experience, whether it's just working out or just running around with slight encumbrance, which is what I do all the time. You see, I've weighed down as carrying a little too much. I do that basically all the time, so I'm passively gaining strength experience. In a perfect world, I would be very careful about my protein intake. I did this with Annie Mae. I made sure that my protein intake was very carefully kept between 50 and 300. Because if you go over 50, then you're gaining actually 1.5 times the strength experience gain. But if you are over 50 and over 300, then you're just gaining 1.0. You have too much protein, apparently, which is not very realistic. Our body is actually really good at flushing excess nutrients that we don't need. We just piss them away. If we have too much that we don't need, that's the whole point of being able to piss things away. Literally, the moment higher evolved life forms became capable of pissing things away in their bladder, that problem was taken care of millions and millions of years ago. But in this game, maybe not so much. Whatever. Gotta have something to... I just wish that if they were going to do something that micro with proteins, they gave us a better way to track them. Like, you know, if you took the nutritionist... if you took the nutritionist trait, rather. If you took the trait, you should have a stat bar just in the vanilla game if you have the nutritionist trait. And you should be able to, like, see the nutrition stats of other players if you have the trait. But I digest. What can I say? We are almost back to our Brandenburg base here. For anybody joining, welcome. We are currently looting. We're actually going to be focusing residential homes here in Brandenburg because there are a few survivor houses that I marked on the map, and I've been dragging my feet actually getting to loot them because the mall has been right in front of me since I set up on this side of town. But here is our field base in Brandenburg, and we are now done with this throwaway truck. I'll park it over here, probably pull the useful parts off of it, and consolidate them with the McCoy Logging Co., because both of these McCoy trucks are actually really, really good, really good engine quality. I think it's 80 and 86. Yeah, this one's 80, and this one is 86. That being said, engine quality is not as good as it used to be. It used to be that engine quality, well, I don't know if it's always... So, engine quality is like one of the determining factors of how often your vehicle fails to start. You know, when you turn the key and it goes, and then it fails to start. Engine quality determines that. But then there's other factors that kind of compound onto that. Those other factors including weather, the temperature. And that, when I figured that out, that really bothered me. We only need, like... Yeah, we'll just take the, these bits here and put those in the fridge as opposed to the freezer. And we have an egg carton. The carton was to go to the freezer. Regular eggs go into the fridge. And all three of these butters have not been used yet, so we'll just put that one there, and the other butters can go in here with the rest. And I've been storing animal parts in with the electrical parts. So I can take all the rabbit parts that I got, toss those in there. Oh, and I probably should start cooking now because I actually don't have any other light food. So we are going to fire up some egg and rabbit stir fries here. And butter them both up. While that's cooking, we've got some... I'm going to wash my vehicles up. I hate seeing blood on my vehicles. We definitely have a lot of food stored here. Like, a lot. And that's okay. Some of it is going to come with us when we go to Irvington and Echo Creek, which is kind of in this general... Well, it's actually kind of equidistant. But that's okay. We'll just eat this one whole cloth. And then save this one for the rest of today. Because we only have about a half day left to work with here. So we'll take that 45 fry and hold on to that. And that is our daily bread. So we're going to start working towards those 2 survivor houses in this direction. So on Mead Road here, I marked these just with whatever mark I could find at the moment when I was doing my initial explorations. So we are going to take our little custom road. I didn't even point that out before, but we cut a little road through the forest there and marked it with logs. We'll take that straight across to the bypass. Now we're going to have interference up here. There's going to be a fair bit of zombies up here at KY60. We're going to go ahead and kill everybody up there because we need to be going back and forth in that area. And here's our combat ambulance. She was up here waiting for us. She's got replacement weaponry and a full field kit. Alright, so let's get going. Our battery needs... I don't know what's up with the battery on this thing. It's a 100% condition battery. 100% condition battery, but it's losing its charge like crazy. And I have no idea why. Kind of wacky, to be honest. I want anybody in auditory range here. Anybody in auditory range of this road, I want them coming towards the road so that I can kill them and get them out of the way. Bit of a flex, to be honest, but I'm okay with it. One north. Come on out of there. Remember, we're not going into the forest to find them. We blew the siren on the ambulance to bring them out here to fight us, where we have the advantage. Right open space, lots of line of sight. Highways are great. I love them. I've clocked one medium to the left, one fast to the right. Actually, lots fast to the right. Perfect. Now, the fact that all these guys are fast tells me that there's probably some slow ones who did not get the memo. Yeah, see, all these guys are fast. So the slow ones that were part of their group are probably hanging out in the trees still.
Hey!
So I yell a little bit, keep their attention focused in this direction. There's one... Oh, she doesn't know where she's going.
Hey!
That's 3 at once right there. Backing up. Alright, you know what? It was safer to do that. And I want to... remember, the whole point is making noise out here. I want them to come out of the forest and fight me here. So I have no qualms discharging a few rounds. This tree is going to be a problem over here, so that's not happening. So pick a better spot. One north. Slow to the right. I'm gonna pop her with a... Keep the noise profile up. Like I said, lots and lots of slow ones coming out of the woods now. Because they didn't get the memo from the, they heard a little bit of the siren. And then they lost interest because they're slow. And this right here, this is always dangerous, getting flanked. So we fall back a little bit. Being dangerous. This sword is feeling like it needs, what is it at? Oh no, it's okay. It does need a sharpen though. Let's switch to Shetty for a second. Alright. Oh, all the way over there. I've been here, so I trust my hearing for a lot of things. I feel like I've been hearing things that sound closer than they actually are, which is not a bad thing, but something to be aware of. It kind of feels like zombie noises get to full volume earlier now. But that's not a bad thing in the slightest, so my brain didn't even really stop to think about it too much. Because, you know, if you hear a sound in a certain direction, you turn, and the zombie is not as close as you were expecting, then it's like, okay, I'm okay then. It's the other way around is where it would be a much greater concern. I can hardly consider this area secure. Yeah, see, there's still some going through the forest here. I should assume that there are many like this guy here. You know what? Now that I think about it, we actually should... I've been past the prison up here many times before, and I've never actually hit it. I actually kind of want to hit it now. I know there will at least be one weapon locker in there. Honestly, law enforcement buildings like prisons are kind of hit or miss. Like there'll be a like a gun locker, like 1 or 2 gun lockers, guaranteed to be 1 or 2. That might be it. At this point, I kind of want to hit it just for the experience. Say that I've done it. But our primary target for the moment are those 2 survivor houses. Because, I mean, like, if we get really lucky and find one of the Longblade books in there, then that changes everything, because we want to read that before we proceed. Because we're getting lots of kills with Longblade. Giving her a quick break, she got exerted there. Those guys have not even noticed us. They're still going towards the last heard sound. 9 mil has expended a few rounds. It's at 9 rounds.
Hey!
There's a few down there by the ambulance. Ambulance does have a, I believe I gave it an old muffler, if memory serves, which means the old muffler produces more noise than a standard muffler. And I'm perfectly okay with that. It's a combat vehicle, so I want it to make noise. Sharpenings. We're just about to get fatigued. It is 1800 hours. So we may not make it quite up to the survivor houses, but at least we'll have a nice, clean, easy back and forth on the way there and back. Now, I'm hoping this is a fluke. But take a look at this. Take a look at this. This is a bush that appeared on a gravel tile. Bushes aren't supposed to grow on gravel. Now, maybe this doesn't count as gravel tile. It is a horizontal tile, so that might be... I'm hoping that that's the case. Because if bushes can grow on gravel, that changes a lot about my long-term thinking. Because, you know, look at this road, for example, on the right. This is a gravel road. The entire road is made of gravel. If bushes start being able to grow on gravel, then that becomes a very, very, very big long-term problem. Because certain roads are no longer viable after a certain point, if that's going to be how it is. Just like with, right now in the base game, dirt roads. If you see a dirt road on the map, you might as well consider that dirt road to be not a road at all after the first, like, 2 months of the game. Because bushes and small trees can start growing on dirt roads. Which is not entirely unrealistic. The speed with which they become undrivable is a little unrealistic, but this is a lady from the checkpoint. She made it very far. Carrie Driver. Ooh. Carrie here was wearing a corset that matched her fatigues. I'm proud of her. That's a woman after my own heart. Thank you for your service. have I been marking? I have been marking burnt wrecks on the map. And I've been using the wheel. I don't know how often I would want to fully rip apart the burned wrecks out in the field here like this, but I definitely would consider it if I had already gotten a lot of other loot. Okay, so we've got a few left to kill here. We're gonna get fatigued any moment now. So if we can clear the perimeter around this survivor house here to the right, if we can clear the perimeter before we get fatigued, that would be amazing. Because then we can just take our time looting the place and call it an evening after that. I hate fighting them on the road. When the road is this narrow. I'm just going to do a little perimeter mosey with the van around the house, and the van's ambient noise should attract anybody in the area, like that little group to the south there. And I see some to the north on the other side of that house. It might be far enough away not to be a concern. Two houses with propane grills. There's one inside smacking that window. That's unfortunate, because that would have been a very easy ingress right there. I don't see any blobs of zombies in there. I cannot check those windows. So I'm going to use this window as an ingress. Now before I run in there, I always do this. Pull barricades off of at least one door, so that the window is not your only way in and out. So I'm going to unbarricade the door and the window. And now I feel safer going in, because a door is a lot easier to go in and out of than a window. Just got fatigued. That's okay. I've seen this layout of house a billion times. This particular house layout is the same one that we would base in Jametown. Now we do have to be very cautious of silent but deadly ones. I usually expect to see more than one in a survivor house, and there is a new breed of zombie, probably about one to three, somewhere like 1 to 3 and 10 zombies, will make no noise at all. Like this guy. Did y'all hear any noises? I didn't fucking hear any noises. Fucking asshole. Alright. Clear. Let's start taking anything that isn't nailed down. MSR 700. Only a 4x scope, or a 2x scope on an MSR 700. That's a little weak. That's a little weak. And that's all the loot containers in the, except for the bedroom, really. First aid 3, not needed. Boxes of first aid stuff. Antibiotics, those are extremely rare. Not that infections of the non-zombie variety are too much of a concern in this game in its current form. Right now, if you have an infection, but it's not a zombie infection, like, you know, just like an infected wound, it's barely anything worth writing home about. Like, even if you do nothing, it'll go away after a few days. And this is the last container in here, and there's nothing, so kind of a non-exciting place. I didn't have high expectations. Whenever you see a house this small, probably not much loot in it. Can't fix that, can I? Nope. So it's a padded jacket of a unique color. If I could fix that, I probably would have. I'll take a shirt. That's a cute pink color. And these shell suit pants also cannot be repaired. She had a teddy bear on her person. Oh well. Opal Leon, thank you for your house. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, that's right, I stole their TV. Alright, I can put a big fat X over this survivor house now. And we'll take a look at the next one tomorrow. Real talk, I probably could have just slept there. The windows of the bedroom were already boarded up. But you know, there was a zombie corpse right there in that bedroom. I hate sleeping next to zombie corpses. Even if they're in the other room, let alone the same room as me. We'll just go down the street and sleep in our actual base. Superstitious thing. Maybe hit the N button. There you go. This is one of those weird houses that has no TV in it. That's why I stole the TV. I could have just dismantled it, but that's fine. Now we have a TV. I'm mostly just focusing on things that I don't have a lot of in Riverside. Everything else can stay here. I may take some of the canned food home. I just like, I like having a bunch of canned food that I can pack into cartons. I do enjoy that. When you look at that, we got all of the loot sorted, and we're right on time for bed. Sometimes things just work out. As an overnight task, there are going to be a fair few zombies at this intersection here of Mead and Anvil. So if we want to progress to the next survivor house right here, we're going to want to have daylight. We're going to want to have daylight because Anvil Street is parallel to a... Actually, it's Brand. Brand and Lawrence is this intersection here. The Brand is going around a cemetery. This right here, this little... surrounded by Lawrence, Fairway, and Brand. That is a cemetery. And there's always a fair few zombies there. I don't know about Anvil Street. I suppose, yeah, we can scout the area out. It's not always the best idea to scout out at night. But, well, you know what else we should probably do? We should probably make food. It's a much better idea to scout out during the day, so if we just make some food tonight, that would be a more useful expenditure of time. Ah, we are finally in rapid weight gain. So all we got to think about is maintaining calories now. So I no longer have to make stir fries of copious quantities. Each of these stir fries, hopefully, will come out to be 60. Yeah, close enough. They're 50s. If you degrade 60 hunger a day, so that means I do want to carry both of these tomorrow. So that's an extra stir fry I got to carry, whatever. Fine. That just means an optimal ratio would be 3 helpings of rabbit and 1 egg. And that only leaves us with about an hour, so instead of scouting or anything, I'm just going to, get some cleaning up going on here. I would like to clean some of this stuff up. I've never been a fan of being surrounded by ripped up wood here. This is all leftovers from getting a bunch of bushes and trees removed from the house area. Whenever I base up somewhere, I always get rid of line of sight and movement obstructions. So trees and bushes get genocided with extreme prejudice. Start putting them in these crates here. I really just put these crates here because I wanted to get them out of the way. So it makes sense that I would put other stuff that I want to get out of the way there. Alright, so goal today is we're going to survey the intersection there, intersection in front of that survivor house, and then if it looks good, we'll take the survivor house itself. Starting to look a little cleaner here. Still got that log from the backyard forest there. Log mess up here, whatever. We'll handle that when we have some more dead time. Now, if we don't run into any challenges down here, and we can just walk away with all the loot from the survivor house, then we'll definitely turn our attention towards the prison up to the north there. We have already, if anybody's not familiar, we hit the Brandenburg military checkpoint, which is further to the north of here. This right here, the checkpoint here, we actually hit that, that was one of the earliest things we did on this character. We hit that in the first 2 weeks. That's where we got a lot of the current military gear that we're rocking. Both of these houses had grills, didn't they? Just that one. Why did I think that this one had one? I don't really... Whatever. Let's just grab its propane can. See if there's any propane in it. What's up, losers? Oh yeah, mostly full. I just wanted to check, I saw this radio in here, and I wanted to steal it. Premium tech radio is something pretty and nice to put in your, vehicles that can take, standard radios. Also, I don't think I filled up my water. So we're not even at that intersection yet, and there's definitely a fair grouping down there. So we'll continue to throttle here. I saw somebody up here. It wasn't just that guy up there. There was another one closer to my van. Let's just show yourself.
Hey!
Come out here in the open, would you? I'm right here, buddy. Right here. I cannot assume that we won't have any action from the left side over there. But we should be safe from the north, at least for the most part. As long as we don't go shooting yet. We can handle that, yeah. We'll finish sharpening before this one gets to us. Ready for a bite to eat.
Hey!
Too far away, huh?
Hey!
And that got all of them. Okay. Whatever you say. Split them up by speed. So here's the intersection I was talking about, right? Or is it the next one? It's the next one, okay. This intersection, the little sand road right there is unmarked. Confusing.
Hey!
If it's not obvious, I'm picking my, where I choose to fight, where I choose to make noise, I'm picking wide open areas. Because we've got a lot of trees here that are blocking our light. Doesn't look like it would be, but this tree right here directly to the north of me, that's a line of sight blocker. Closer I get to that, the harder it is to see anything to the north. Meanwhile, these hedges over here, they're too low. They don't block any line of sight. Kind of wacky.
Hey!
Come on out of there. Now, we got a double tall fence over here. Those used to be. People used to consider those a sign of safety. Not in the slightest anymore. They, to me, are just a massive annoyance now. Because zombies on the other side will hear noises and start attacking the fence as if it was just any other wall. Before I engage that group further down the road, I'm going to do a little orbit around these trees, and look at that. Big old group to the south. This is also our target over here on the left. I'll try to get a little distance from the fence before I go too loud. Now, zombies smacking the fence is not just an annoyance from the extra sound. It's also an annoyance because it gets you stressed pretty quickly. I have no idea if that's an intended feature or not. One of those can't tell if bugger feature moments. Multiple from the south are now aggroed, I think. Nope. I should know better. I really should. I don't know, swivel to the left. I can definitely tell the sword's getting weaker. Opposite window? Or front window? Not front window? Some to the south. Backyard of the south house. I'm gonna wait for that one who's smacking the window to come through the house. Coming through the house? Yeah? No? Let's give her some incentive.
Hey!
Both of them. Fascinating. 3 of them. Look at that. This is why we made noise here. I no longer hear tapping to the north. Does that mean they... Oh no, she switched to scratching. Okay. Whenever I hear somebody smacking a door and then I suddenly don't hear them smacking a door, I'm like, okay, did they break it? But no, it's just they're still tapping it, but it's being scratched now. A little harder to hear. All right, let's search for a good ingress here. I believe whoever's scratching is at the front door. But the way this house is designed, I actually have a very bad... it's really hard to see the front door. The way this house is designed, the front door is like around an L bend there. Visible? No, indoors. Let's see if I can't get that guy to come out here.
Hey!
Yep, perfect. Nah, the hat's nothing special. I think whoever was smacking is back to the front door. No, it never was the front door. That's gotta be the bathroom then. Well, it could be the bathroom or the bedroom. They're right next to each other. This is one of those houses where it's like right across the hall. Doing one more perimeter check around these trees. There never was anybody on this side of the house. All the windows over there are still intact. Okay. I'm gonna bring the ambulance up. Maybe park it at the sand lot there. I don't want it to be too close because it is a noisy vehicle now. Suburban areas are after the first couple of months when the overgrowth hits peak. Suburb areas like this are actually pretty dangerous, and it's mostly just because all the trees are blocking the line of sight, and you can't tell where the groups are sometimes. Gotta raise your awareness levels to 100%. Okay, so that zombie is now making aggro noises. That tells me that it saw me, and that tells me it's 90% in the bathroom. But we're gonna. Surprised that was unlocked. Usually, survivor houses after being barricaded are still locked. The door's not shaking. I don't like this. Oh, there's a basement stapled onto the back. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's the window! Haha, okay, so it was in the bathroom. My echolocation was correct, but they moved to the window from the door. Alright, we're clear. Carving 4, blacksmithing 1, either needed. Hey KTO, how's it going? We are on our second survivor house that we have marked on the map here in Brandenburg. And we just got it cleared out. Now this is a survivor house with a basement. So I do feel morally obligated to check the basement. Real talk, I hate these basements with the doors that are like, facing outside and are probably like, covered with trees and whatnot. The door is probably locked, and even though I have a key to the residence, I probably still can't unlock it. I am going to sledgehammer my way into the basement, using the wall behind that dresser there. Ooh, very nice. I've noticed that survivor houses are, at least in the game files, they're classified by when they spawn in, as opposed to late game or early game. So technically speaking, all the survivor houses we've looked at so far in this area are early game survivor houses, which is part of the reason I don't have high expectations for much of what we find here. least we can... Okay, so, funny thing about this. We try to take stuff off of the, look at that. We cannot take anything off of the, shelves. That's because the shelves are inside of another room through the door. I think multiplayer added some sort of... Must be an anti-cheat measure of some kind. We have to go through the open door. And sometimes houses of this design won't let you do that. So sometimes it actually is impossible to get the loot in the closet like that. I'm going to confirm my suspicions about the basement here. Okay, so yeah, it's boarded up. Can't access it. I will key check it, why not? Okay. So getting a key to the residence did mean that we could get to this basement. It's not always guaranteed. It's like a workout basement or just a laundry basement. Yep, okay. Probably nothing substantial here. It looks like the basement did not get the benefits of being stapled onto a survivor house. Most of the fucking containers are empty. Oy, painful. Well, if I want a washer and dryer for my outpost here. Oh man, you're tempting me. No, I'm not doing it. Pretty weak as far as survivor houses go. I did check bedroom, right? Yeah. Bedroom and then the drawer and then... Yep, that's it. Weak survivor house, but worthy checking, as they all are. Huh. Farming supply store was barricaded with metal sheets. Now that's interesting. I couldn't tell you what would have caused that. Alright. So we have hit all of the survivor houses that we've seen so far. And we still have daylight to work with. I'm going to go ahead and just explore this unexplored territory. And we'll see what we see. And regardless of that, we are probably actually going to go ahead and hit the... we're going to hit the prison. I'm thinking that we're definitely going to hit the prison. It's right there. We got a base right next to it. And I've never hit it before. I'm assuming that there's going to be a lot... It's like probably... I feel like it's going to be a Rosewood Prison Light. I feel like the zombie count is not going to be as bad as Rosewood Prison. But I have no idea. I've never been inside of it. I've gone around it probably more than a dozen times now in different runs. But, yeah, it never felt like a optimal target. Is that a generator in there? I think it is. Oh, this is not good. Oh, we're at the gas station. Cool. This may be one of the only gas stations in Brandenburg that actually has fuel. At least there's 2 pumps, and one of them says out of gas. Funeral event. That explains the... Sometimes there's not as many in the graveyard, but you can see the fresh graves there at the podium. That was a funeral event. You gotta be kidding me. This one wasn't marked, was it? We have another survivor house. This one... So based on its location, it's got to be an early game survivor house, because I would have definitely driven past I drove close enough to the graveyard here to uncover this area, and the act of uncovering it means that that's when it spawned in. So this is definitely going to be an early game survivor house, but we'll do our diligence. We'll check it out. I just need to clear any Zeds within eye shot of it. So that includes these guys up here. I think we've got a clean approach for these. Oh, I gotta keep in mind that that's a low gate. I'm used to these cemeteries being surrounded by double tall gates. But that's a low fence right there. Which means any zombies in the graveyard can mosey on up to us from there. Alright, that crossroads group is taken care of. I don't see too many. Yeah, there's just this. We got Ken over here. Or Karen, whoever it is. At least they make a fair amount of noise whenever they flip over that kind of a fence. Now we're going to perimeter check this house, but there's also a basement, and it's right there. I feel like checking it if it's not too well guarded back here. I hate mini little forests like this right here, right in front of the back of a house. Oh, I hate that. Bothers me. All right, we'll check the closet doors, maybe the kitchen. Big kitchen. Not bad. Peanut butter. All right, closet. Duct tape. Sometimes bedrooms have guns in them. We got a key to the residence, so now theoretically we might get in the basement without having to break the door. Bathroom here. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna give her a full bath. There's no reason not to. Nice. So we got some lights. I don't need freezers. I actually have a nice collection of freezers already in Riverside. So we do not need any of the, usually whenever I see those white freezers, They're actually a pretty strategically useful resource for your spring harvests if you happen to harvest way too many crops at once, which is almost guaranteed for us now, regardless of how much we plant. We're agriculture level 10, so the yeah, we'll be getting a lot, but we do have several of these. And each one of these has 39 storage in it, but it uses half as much power as a refrigerator. So it's actually a very efficient, power efficient way of storing 39 encumbrance of perishables. It's equal to the, in terms of power usage, it is equal to the double, the popsicle freezer. The popsicle freezer used to be best, because the popsicle freezer was basically just 2 of these, but for the power cost of 1. But now the popsicle freezer is 2 of them for the power cost of 2. So basically, they're basically the same. The popsicle freezers are just there for if you know that you need to deploy more than 1. But I much prefer to deploy them 1 at a time now, if I have the option. Let's just take the lights and be out of here. I've been collecting way more lights than I actually need, and I'm like 100% okay with that. This garbage bag is full of stuff I'm bringing back to Riverside. I'll separate into another garbage bag a bunch of stuff that can stay here. And the propane tank is should be separated from everything in that category. Propane tank is basically just I'll use it where I see fit. And if I don't finish up using it here, then it will come back. Alright, so we're going to have to perimeter check this house before we go anywhere near inside of it. Not a bad ingress. I'm not going to jump in yet, but I'll pull the barricade off. I think that's an interior door. Oh, it was that bedroom. Probably the zombie is outside the bedroom. Okay. That's two zombies hitting something in there. I'm just gonna pull one board off of this one so they can see inside. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's 3 of them right there. Perfect. Got the barricades off before they broke the window. So now all 3 of them can come on out here. Fight me like a zomboid, would you? So there's still the guy inside the bedroom. Because I'd be able to see him from this side. Fascinating. Okay. I need at least one of these doors unbarricaded. Front door it is. Can't trust this guy. No? Not gonna wake up? Okay. Oh, that was never the bedroom. Bathroom. Clear? Theoretically? Let's double check bedroom. Okay, yeah, we're clear. Something about this bedroom, I wasn't trusting it, but that may have been because there were like 5 of them on the other side of the... That's a pristine military vest. I don't actually think I own one yet. That must be like the 5th copy of Napping 4 that I've seen. I have found a lot of copies of Napping 4. Fighting Knife is actually technically best in slot for knives. Well, it's on par with the Handguard Dagger, but the Handguard Dagger cannot be equipped in your webbing slot. Therefore, in terms of, you know, if you want to be able to carry a knife in the optimal slot, Fighting Knife is actually technically the best, but you cannot make those. So I don't actually go around using them very often. Empty M9 magazine, some ammo, and some unmodded guns. Cat food. Cat food is not even useful in recipes anymore. It adds unhappiness if you toss it into a recipe, so I don't take it anymore. Perhaps someday there will be actual cats to eat the food. That is not today. So, lots of garbage in the... that doesn't bode well for the rest of this place. That bodes very, very poorly for the rest of this place. I'll go ahead and dump what I got. Sup, lady? There's probably a couple of loot containers left, but that was definitely an early game survivor house. Actually, to be entirely honest, there's certain differences that I can't actually tell the difference. Oh, there's only 1 loot container left. Hey, hotties. I'll always take a copy of that. Okay, yeah, that's it. Always in the market for electrical parts. We need to get electrical level 6 yet. We're 4 and 3/4 or so. Hunks. Nice. Equal opportunity, smut magazineers. Alright, let's slap a big red X on both of those. Alright, I would like to head down Mead, probably circle around back to Howard or something there. I do want to explore this unexplored area here. So let's just turn. These guys are not my concern. They're far enough from the highway. And we are, yeah, we're circling back to cleared territory here. What is this, a house with a double garage? Tempting, but I think I'll pass. This bitch out here just asking to damage my hood. I'm not gonna give in to that. It's 1800 hours, so we're better off just exploring for now. Fatigue is going to hit any moment. Oh, what is that? Is that a community center there? I didn't realize it was this close. Okay. Yeah, community center. All the windows and doors are busted out. It is looted and trashed. Gonna navigate around these guys. I think I can zip past these ones. Hello. We're not going back that way, though. There's going to be too many in the road on the way back. So we're going to want to use a different road on the way back. Shit. Okay. This way first. I believe... Ooh. That is a survivor house, but that's one that we already have marked right there. Yeah, going around the community center there. I could not... I actually forgot that the community center was there. I thought there would be more residential in that spot. But if we go far enough in this direction, we'll have territory that we have cleared once already. That doesn't mean there's not going to be respawns, though. It has been long enough since we cleared the area in front of the commercial sector here that we're going to have late respawns. There's the PS Delilah. I have been into the PS Delilah once. There is nothing of particular note there. We've got a Corvette, which I marked on the map, as well as 2 Murciélangs. Keys, nope. Keys, 1. Hey, a flute. Somebody just got back from band camp. Now, the only thing about this Corvette that would separate it from the others is that all 4 of my other Corvettes are white. This one is, like, what is that? Like a desaturated wine, kind of light maroon. I don't know. But it's got a 100 quality engine. And it is in great condition. And I don't need keys to get into it. Somebody left it unlocked. Somebody is naive. Incoming. Times 1, times 2. Let's take care of these guys. 1900 and I'm still not tired. I must have had a good sleep last night. You got an axe in your back, buddy. Bruce McNally. Thanks for the axe. I'm gonna keep killing these guys around these cars. Because I don't have a... So even though I have a bunch of Corvettes, I don't actually have a lot of loose loose sports car parts. Someday I do want to hit Irvington and get the get some of those race cars. Ooh. Ooh, there was. There's the fatigue. Right on time. I didn't actually catch what kind of tires these were, whether they were old or regular or performance. I don't actually have any Mercia Langs back at Riverside. They are inferior to Corvettes in pretty much every way. 73 engine quality, so I would not want this one under any circumstances, but I might take some of its parts. $75. So both of these, I don't have any Mercia Langs yet, but at this rate, I don't want any because the these both have pretty ugly. Okay, you know what? I take that back. The Mercia Langs have a little bit less engine power, but they have a little bit more trunk storage. Now, I think this may be one of the first times I've ever seen a meta event of consequence. That shotgun blast that we heard in the left speaker, it just brought all these zombies towards us. And wouldn't you know it, I am fatigued. So it's not a very good idea to get out and fight a large group. Just gonna fall back a little bit and observe. I think only these two are aggroed directly. But that guy over there to the left is threatening. Stage 1 fatigue is not insurmountable. You just gotta be very careful about your fights. Spare riding helmet. Come here, you. Give me your helmet. You got best in slot for head protection. Rusty Humes. So that meta event definitely pulled a fair few towards the left. I've seen them. I have seen many zombies completely disregard meta events, like not even react to them. But in this case, that one little shotgun blast. I wonder if whenever a meta event triggers, it's like programmed to only affect a certain group of zombies. That would actually make a lot more sense. Okay, so I do want to take... I'm going to take the Corvette and some of the tires from these. But that means I have to kill these two guys.
Hey.
Their hearing is not that good. I think between the ambulance and the hand carry, I should have enough room for a shipment of tires here. I do want to separate them based on 80%. So I'm going to have the 80% in one pile and the 70s in another, so that I can, if I do run out of space, I can make sure that I'm not gonna not gonna cause myself any problems. Glasswork, 80% or more. I do not care about metalwork right now. Same deal with brakes and suspensions. I'm going to disregard anything regular. Okay. Brakes are performance, so that's great. Oh, the suspensions are regular. Don't care about those. I can't ignore a 90% seat. Seats are a bit of a vanity item, but 90%, I'll take it. And that's everything I would want from that. Don't actually have a lot of room in the trunk right now. Ooh, that's a group of 5 down there. Start with the small stuff. Brakes, suspensions, followed by glass work. And that's it. Trunk is now full. And carry in the offhand. I don't know how much room we got in the trunk of the Corvette. So I'm going to start with the windshields and the muffler. We got about 29 in there, so this will actually fill it most of the way up. We might be able to do this. It'll be close. They're edging towards me. They are edging their way towards me. But you know what? That's fine. Let them edge. Because we're going to make it out of here. And we're not even going to have to fight them. Well, I don't know about that. See, basically, if we try to hook this car up and it doesn't work, then I'm just going to come back to the car in the morning. Because otherwise the car is loaded. I shouldn't be trying to tow forward. What am I doing? This is a terrible idea. It's going to bottom out in a second. I just know it. Maybe not. Nope, it's bottoming out in a second. But that's okay. I have just enough time. Don't have any Zeds in the area. I just tow it backwards. Oh, come on now. Where's she going? Maybe she doesn't want to fight? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Just keep going that way. Thank you. Oh shit, I see another one. Come on. Give me just a moment here. Alright, we're clear. Bit of luck right there. Bit of luck. That's going to be complicated. Oh god, I can do this. I believe in me. I've got this. I'm taking the wrong road. I should not be taking this road, but none of my options in terms of which road to take, none of them were good options. There's the clinic. I should have taken this road. That's okay. We're gonna be alright. This road is possibly one of the least offensive options. I said possibly. She's stuck on the hood. Get off of my hood, Sonic. She just doesn't want to get off my hood. She's just relaxing. Enjoying her actual real death as opposed to her undeath. Whatever. Now we go around this corner and we are in mostly clear territory. This zombie really doesn't want to get off my hood. She's going to have to come home with us. That's really funny. Maybe if I take the next turn hard enough, she'll fall off. Oh, she's fallen. Oh no. Oh no. R.I.P. There you go. There you go. She really wanted to come home with us. Alright. Back out to the highway. We took a few hits. Did I take any... No trunk damage. And we're going to be really late getting to bed, but I'm going to say it's worth it. We come home with an entire trove of sports car parts. Getting them home will be interesting. We'll figure something out. That may have broken the music for good there. Getting into combat music just now. If the regular music doesn't come back on within the next couple of 10 or so minutes, I'll give it like 10 minutes. But it's usually like a combat transition after a while of no combat. I think that's something that kills it. Alright, home sweet home. Have ourselves a nap. I mean, if she didn't fall off the hood, if she really just stayed on the hood the whole way, I'd give her a proper burial back here at base. But she lacks the strength. I should have already separated most of these garbage bags full of loot. Yeah. It's mostly separated. Alright, so that's RTB right there. This one is also RTB. Is there anything else in here? The full one is RTB. And the other one that's not full is to be staying here. We're gonna run out of room for heavy form food here. Might still be too early to go to sleep. Let's give it a shot. Oh, hell yeah. So we, after all that, we were only late for our second bedtime by about a half hour. Trying to find the mod that keeps randomly setting your fatigue to 0. Well, it doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world, but, yeah, if you're looking for authentic gameplay, yeah, that's going to be a tough one. If the logs don't show you anything, then that's going to be even tougher. The first place I'd be looking is the logs, but now you can always just do a wildcard text search for the word fatigue, because I do believe the stat itself is actually called fatigue. So if the code, if any of the mod, like basically go to your mod folder and just do a wildcard search for the word fatigue in all subfolders, and you'll find basically that'll return any mods that actually touch fatigue. So that would be what I would do. A lot of random stuff here. These copper scraps, I'll take those back. Still in weight gain, still in weight gain. Hell yeah. We put on like 4 kilo already since we started gaining weight at the beginning of this stream. That is pretty efficient. I would like to say that I've gotten better at this. Alright, so let us remove all these sports car parts. I don't remember at what level your electrical has to be in order to make battery connectors. But that is a milestone that I'm interested in reaching at some point. Let's get rid of the magazine and then a couple of griddle pans. Alright, now we're doing car parts. I think everything in this pile right here is already, oh, this is standard over here. So standard over here and heavy duty over here. So we don't actually have a pile of sports car parts. Now we do. We're about to. Let's get some gas in this thing and get it keyed. Sports cars are the hardest. There we go. Mechanics level 10. It still took me several tries. Alright, so we're just going to leave it running for a bit to get the battery charged. And let's also take that other tire out. Seats are cleared of obstructions. Now, we did not get the parts that were in the 70s. That's okay. Not really a priority thing. All these tires are 80 or above. So we can just mix and match up, put the best of the best on the car itself. Everything on the car itself is already over 80, but that's alright. I would like to ensure. Looks like we got a bunch of 87s and an 89, so I want the 89 on there. Top. And then we'll replace these 82s with the 87s. Oh, before we do any of that, we need to fully upgrade its brakes and suspensions. Do we even have the parts for that? No. We got 3 brakes, but we left behind the other one. Okay, well. Let's just, the brakes are only regular, so I do want to get all 3 of those off, and then replace the, yeah, I want to replace the suspensions too. Okay. Alright, so the front, left, and right of everything is good now. The rear left is going to need a new performance sus. But we're actually low on performance suspensions for sports out here. We both of the other cars, I think, were regular. Don't quote me on that. Might have forgotten already. Alright, so tires are all the best that we have, but we could use a new brake for the rear right, and a couple new suspensions for rear left and right. And we do have a much better seat than that one. And I'm glad we picked up another battery. The gas tank is small, and there was a regular in one of the other vehicles. So, I'm an idiot. I put stuff in the trunk. There was a muffler in there. I think the one that's already in there is better. And the front windows are looking a little weak. They're from the 70s. The front right door, I kind of would want to repair that if this was going to be a primary use vehicle. But it's not primary use, and we can repair it when we get back to base, so that's fine. That's just a steel sheet to repair. And we can do engine repairs here because we do have some spare parts kicking around the place. And also the radio. We have a red radio, so we can swap that out for a good one. And that's quite literally why I pick up red radios, so that I can put them in my cars that can use them. And that's it for now, yeah. Here are my spare engine parts. Ought to be enough to bring this up to 100. It'll take a few hits. Maybe not. That was it. So we're at 94%, that's fine. Well, I don't think I'm going to be taking this one back or ever putting wheels on it again. So we can actually harvest the engine parts off of this one. Okay, I think we might be done with weight gain. I think now we might be able to sustain our weight gain just with milk. So I'm going to put away the rest of the griddle pans here. And now we can drink milk when we get hungry. And I just want to give the Corvette some good light bulbs, since we have a bunch of light bulbs here. Overall condition is up to 84%, and it's mostly performance parts. Just a couple of gaps in the performance. The headlights are still perfect in this. We took a few front collisions, so I thought the headlights would have taken some damage, but we're looking pretty good. We are looking pretty good. Beautiful. Huh. All 6 of the light bulbs in here are not valid to be packed into a box. Fascinating. I wonder if it's because they've been used a little bit. Okay, now I said that I was going to put music on because the game stopped playing it, and I'm going to do that momentarily here. I also have to step away briefly IRL. I'll be a couple of minutes. Couple minutes tops. Just get the... That is a good performance muffler. We'll put that in the trunk here, along with anything else we want to bring back with us. Beautiful. Yeah, see that door scratched up there? I will park it facing that direction so that I can remember that we need to get a door repair before we take this back with us. Fit two spare windows in the glove compartment. That's realistic. Alright, let me get the music situation sorted out here. Whenever the game's music stops playing, we turn off the in-game music volume and just play the game's soundtrack on its own. And I have to step away briefly IRL, so I'll go read a book. And I shall be back in just a moment here. Catch you guys in a moment. Alright, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. So, we have successfully looted, whatchamacallit, the Corvette lot, or the sports car lot that's in front of the PS Delilah. Now, the PS Delilah itself, not that much use on it. I mean, there's some electrical stuff to dismantle. There's like a bunch of booze. There's like a restaurant area. It's not that substantial. I don't like it very much. I think this is sort of a metal workshop right here. Metalworking workshop. The zombies might be light enough that we could take a look at that. But if we're going to, I would like to explore the rest of this area first. Howard Street is one that I keep talking about exploring, or Howard Drive right here. I've talked about exploring it a couple times, and then we never actually made it, so that we're probably doing that next. Because if we want to do that, we just basically got to go straight across our little custom road there, and then just take the next intersection. And then maybe loop around Lakeview and then Fairway to Maine. Let's give that a shot. We are a little hungry. Now we are drinking milk to get rid of the hunger. As long as we don't burn calories like crazy, that'll probably still keep us in weight gain until we get a couple more kilo, and then we're clear to start losing weight again. Did I get the rest of the loot out of the van? Yes, the van has been emptied. Okay, we're clear to deploy. We don't have a lot of daylight to work with. We've only got like 3 or 4 hours, and then we're going to get fatigued. That's all right. I'm in the market for steel sheets. If I see any broken doors on commercial buildings with steel sheets in the floor, we're going to go pick those up. Okay, so Let me tell you why that happened. Well, skill issue, of course, skill issue. But observe this streetlight here. Look at how it's placed and how it is just directly along the line of this gravel right here. So not only does it blend into the gravel, but it doesn't have much of an outline in front of anything else. Isometric bullshit right there. Yeah, sure, it was a skill issue. I shouldn't have hit it. Should have remembered that it was there. But yeah, I was looking very hard at the trees because the trees are what I'm trying to get through right now. I want to just cut straight through this forest here. Yep, big bra moment. But that's yeah, no, I mean, so look, you can see that this one is extremely obvious because even though part of its body is blending in with the gravel, the top is outlined next to the green grass where it's much more obvious. And that's how most streetlights in this game are positioned in such a way where you can at least get a good frame of reference as to where they're at. Now, we could have turned north there. Wait, we're on Howard right now, I think, right? I don't know this place very well, so... Yes, we are on Howard, so if we just go straight down this road, we will catch unexplored territory in both directions at the intersection there. And we don't have a lot of maneuver room here because there's low fences on both sides. So I'm going to try to pull something sneaky here. There's a basement in that house. I'm not quite at the point where I want to just, explore residential basements. But residential basements are of a slightly higher priority than regular residential. And at the T intersection up here is where we've already hit. I think Mead is actually kind of clear if I were to go up here and take a right. So if I just take a right and then another right, then we can loop back and we will get all of the unexplored territory. There's another basement there. I really should mark these with little bees. Oh, my caps lock is on. Yeah. Ooh, propane tank there. That actually is something worth fighting for at the moment, because my propane storage back at Riverside is still not that replenished. I have depleted a lot of it so far, and I would like to have some more. What the hell? Why did she just... I'm not sure why she pushed just there. Space bars, push. Okay, I don't know exactly what was going on there, but alright, we're good. Let's kill anybody who's attracted to us right now. Now, pushing instead of attacking isn't the worst thing in the world, but if it happens at the wrong moment, it can cause serious problems. So we're just catching anybody on this, I think that was Mead right there, Mead Street. Anybody who's still attracted to us after the pass-through. High attention span, fast ones. My brain meat is telling me that this is a target with propane, but it's not. Okay. Very rarely are they close together. Let's just split these guys up. Mostly full. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we're out of here. $1,700, so we're going to be fatigued in the next hour or so here. Mailboxes every once in a while will contain magazines. I'm hardly at stress point for magazines though, but if it's right in front of me. So if we go down this road, we'll have actually we should go all the way down this road to Boyd and then back up so that we can check the T intersection there. Yeah, that's right. I just pulled a really, really silly maneuver just to avoid a few guys in the road. And if I line of sight them like this in the forest, I will run into a tree because I'm a fucking idiot. It's alright. It's alright, it's just a hood hit. I'll take hood hits over side hits any day. I'm doing this because it'll keep them out of the road for a, if I turn back around and go back around this way. Just checking this for a generator. Nope. Now these hedgerows, you can technically power through them. You will come to almost a complete stop though. That is a tree that you have to... I can't tell the difference sometimes between the small trees you can power through and the ones you can't. Whatever. I've very successfully kept them out of the road. And it was the up and down in this T intersection, and that will result in me having pretty much the entire map explored, or at least in Brandenburg area. I don't think I've ever seen a map for Brandenburg. You know, like those maps that you can find that'll show you everything. I don't think I've ever seen one for Brandenburg, at least not off the top of my head. Threaded the needle. This is the tornado shelter here. As far as I understand it, there's actually nothing in it. It's like, I guess if people want a base location that's in the middle of an urban area surrounded by respawns, go for it. That's not me. I don't do areas with respawns around them anymore. I don't know what this is. The community center is something we just passed. Maybe a school? I don't know. It doesn't look like a school. Too many windows. And that's the whatchamacallit, that's the mall right there. And we've already cleared pretty much everything we want out of the mall. There's some Pizza World furniture in there that I was tempted to consider, but that's all right. There's another basement right there. I almost forgot about this house. This house is right next to the one that I did a field base in last time I was in Brandenburg. Last time I was in Brandenburg, I did my field base in the house at the end of this dirt road. That one up there. That one, I do not think that one has a basement. I actually remember off the top of my head. I might go peek at it. This one up here, I think, has a basement. I don't remember if I even looked at that basement when I was on here with Annie. Now, I can't remember if what I'm looking at is a basement or one of those... It might be one of those, like, bungalow things. Or whatever it's called. Whenever you have, like, a house where, like, they build a divider through it and then rent it out to two different people. Whatever those are called, if there's even a word for it. Duplex? I thought duplexes were, like, supposed to be built that way as opposed to, somebody taking a single-family home after the fact and then turning it into that. I'm gonna turn right around and park here because the, we are gonna check a few of these basements because we're low on energy. We're gonna be fatigued soon. And basements, if we can get to them without waking too many Zeds, basements are actually a way to spend the time while you're fatigued. What do we got, like 4 of them up here? 5, 6. I saw a tree shake behind me, but we're good. Whenever you see a big group like that in a somewhat remote residential area like this, you can usually be sure that the other groups will be spaced out a bit because there actually is, if you look in sandbox settings, there actually is like a setting that determines whenever they group up like this, just randomly, distances between groups are something that's actually enforced. And it's something in the order of 30 or 40 tiles, I don't remember. It was something in the double digits. That, of course, doesn't mean that there isn't a bunch of them all grouped up just a couple tiles out. It just means given enough time, they'll separate. See, there could be a group right down here. Probably not, because the ambulance would have pulled them. Yeah, okay, we can check this basement now. Peek in all the windows real quick. That's the basement door. That's unfortunate. Whenever a Z is hitting the basement door, that gives me the heebie-jeebies right there. Because, what that means is if the basement door is locked, then you basically just have to, well, the safest thing to do is just wait for the Z to break it on their own. That could take forever, though. I'm going to test the door, and if it doesn't open, I'm going to help the zombie break it. It's about to break. You can hear the splintering sound now. Just gonna give him another moment. I think they break it on his own. Machete does 10 damage to doors, so it's actually equal to hitting it with like a hammer. See, now she's getting stressed. Come on, just break the damn thing. I'm almost tempted to read a book. Come on now, that's getting a little absurd. Come on, dude. This is fucking annoying. It's like I'm the only one who did any damage to the door. I'm now at stage 2 stress because of that. Fine, fuck you. Bitch. Weak ass bitch. Learn how to break a fucking door. Anyway. She's agitated, and I understand completely why. I would be too after that annoying shit. Realistically speaking, doors should really have, like, you know, 7 Days to Die does this pretty well. Doors should have, like, a bunch of, like, holes in them before they actually break if a zombie's breaking it, because the zombie is not going to break it in an efficient way, right? If you're trying to break a door in real life, you would go for the hinges. And the rest of the door itself would come off pretty easily once the hinges are broken. But zombies are stupid and they just smash their head against it. So there should be like a split and then a crack in the middle of the door, so you should be able to see the zombie through it. And, you know, 7 Days to Die rules, you can start shooting them through the holes in the door. This game doesn't have anything like that, so annoying. You need to stay closer for the door to take... Oh, that's stupid. That is so stupid. That's so stupid. I believe you. I believe you. You're probably correct about that. Oh, well. We got ourselves one basement. And we got ourselves another set of floodlights. I'm going to take every set that I can find, as long as it's not, like, absurdly inconvenient. Alright, fuck up out of here. I don't need a, don't need anything else there. Let's take the, propane tank. Couldn't remember if this one had a basement. Could be an easy way to check. It does not. I don't know if it doesn't know how to get out. That sucks for that Zed. Alright, since I'm still fatigued, and there's a house with loot in it right here, I'll just take a look. Take a quick look at this house. More torch. Sweet. I don't actually have a pot out here yet. I fixed that. Don't have a pizza cutter either. actually easier to navigate a forest like this in the dark because you get the added bonus of shadows if the whatchamacallit, if the trees are able to like block the movement of your vehicle, it'll cast shadows. Actually, I might be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that because the whatchamacallit, the trees might. I think the smallest trees don't cast shadows actually. There's like a very small tree that can block your vehicles but doesn't cast shadows. Okay, I'll sort through the rest of that as an overnight task. The hell? What am I sharpening? I don't recall actually hitting the button to sharpen anything. But okay, cool. I think I might have accidentally did a long press of E. Apparently a long press of E causes you to sharpen up. Okay, I learn something new every time. Oh, fascinating. Very fascinating. So you're telling me I don't have to double tap, I don't have to double tap the crafting menu to check to see if it's if the sharpen is an option in the crafting menu. Cool. Would be amazing if the game explained that somehow. I'm sure it probably is a loading tip now. They've added tips to the loading screen, which is kind of neat. I have no complaints about it. Wish they did that a long time ago. Ah, okay. Now the only thing that I would want to have from that is like other games, if you click in the loading menu, it should like cycle through the loading tips. Probably shouldn't have stuck butter on those. I'm probably going to go over 85 kilo now. So I want to separate the ones that are more full from the ones that are less full. There we go. The least full one is going to be the one that I use most often to refuel. Alright, 10 minutes early, but that's fine. Alright, what else is to be explored? I think... Oh, I didn't realize that there was a body of water there. Interesting. In hindsight, I always love to base next to bodies of water. The body of water here on the Brandenburg bypass is just a little too close to the horde from the mall. But the opposite side of it over here, I've never looked over there. And I think, I don't know what that is. I might just look at it really quick just to see what it is, because I mean, yeah, I mean, we're here to explore. What's our character's name? Nora the Explora? YOLO. Actually, there's some rural in this direction. Let's just go around this rural drive right here because it is close to our base, and it's probably there is a very slight chance of survivor activity. Very slight. Anything explored up here would, if like, let's just say the next house is a survivor house. It would be a late game survivor house because it is, well, considered late game now. I can't see any of the windows of that. There we go. And it is looted and trashed. This house right here. Its door would get me a steel sheet if I took it apart with welding, I think. You say to me? All the way over there, huh? Another case of them sounding a little closer. I don't know if I've ever seen a tool roll with actual tools in it. Neat. Hey, there's a steel sheet in here. I'm here for steel sheets. Thanks for giving me some. So I need a mask if I want to weld things apart. As fate would have it, I always carry a mask in my field kit. Well, that's what I would like to say. I took the mask out of my field kit. Because I'm an idiot. That's alright, we'll just go around the corner and grab a mask. Calculating. What if we just took the metal cabinet with us instead? And then just welded it apart once we're back at base. Do that. It's right in front of me, so I'll take a quick peek at it. Basement. Or, garage, rather. Actually, no, there's garage and basement. Is that, yeah, the basement right there is stapled on. You know what else we can get steel sheets from? Yeah, that's right. I stole their washing machine. What you gonna do about it, huh? They got a flag too. Oh, holy crap! They got a double flag. I'm glad I came here. Nothing else of interest here. Nice to see that there was a basement, but yeah, we're done here. Oops. And I did want to check around to the other side of this road here. I think this road is the one that connects to this one, so that'll let me evaluate further up State Road here. Now, I made these stir fries, but that doesn't mean that I have to eat them. Since I'm still definitively in weight gain, I can actually drink some cow's milk for a bit, and then when I start not gaining weight anymore, if I feel like I need to again, I can start nibbling into those stir fries. Dead animals to the north. That's a dead cow right there. Freshly dead. 2 of them. That would be a lot of beef. I might... So when I get down to that road that I was talking about, I might actually do an about face, come back and grab that, and then just drop things off at my field base. Little offshoot community here. Or just one house. Shed, garage, everything. Even got Grandpa's trailer over there. Another looted and trashed farm with a bunch of dead animals. Well, real talk, if there's an animal trailer here, I would be able to load it up with a bunch of corpses. Actually, no, I would only be able to carry 1 cow or a couple of pigs. Oh, there's one still alive over there. Sucks to be that guy. There's a collision right there. I'm going to mark that on the map. If I'm in the market for metal stuff, which I am, I could do a lot worse than grab a couple of those. But there are some that are even closer to base than these. A way through. A little tight, but it works. This should be the one that links to the highway. Theoretically. It would have to be a dead end for it to not. For anybody joining, welcome. We're in like the rural area to the west of Brandenburg. We've already hit a lot of the inner area of Brandenburg. We have a couple of small targets left in the inner area, and as a secondary target, we are considering hitting the prison. It's a question of when, not if. I do want to hit the prison just to see what's up there. This road was not where we were supposed to turn. Oh, interesting. Okay. I do want to explore this area for... this is actually like strategic meta exploration. If I were to come back here in the future, which I will, I'm going to be playing this game many times after this save, but if I came back here in the future, I would want to establish my field base probably at one of these houses, because these houses are still close, like really close to main targets in the west side of Brandenburg, while also having direct access to that the body of water right there. If we approach this body of water from this side, we theoretically should not get anywhere near as much interference as we would if we came at it from the side of the highway and mall there. We do have this big long fence next to the railroad, and that is a bit annoying, but we can easily rip up parts of the fence. And I'm just going to peep those other two houses. Knowing my luck, if I disregard them, they'll both be survivor houses. I would go as far as to say survivor houses are actually kind of priority number one right now, because we're at the stage of the game where we're using blades all the time, long blades, and yet we don't have any of the long blade books. We have not found a single one yet. And that annoys me to the nth degree. I'm not mad about it. I mean, we've already gotten through... We don't need the first two books, but it's going to start getting really sloggy without a book now that we're into level 5. More dead animals up there. Damn. R.I.P. to the cows. This one might actually be closer than the other one. Yeah, this is one of the closest ones. Now, the other one, though, this one right here, that one, if I cut a hole in the fence and I use the railroad as a driveway, then it actually has direct access to the highway. So in the skill issue, technically. Is it my fault that it was outlined a little too early? Whatever. I hate trees. I don't think I can get through the other side. This is not a bad spot at all right here. Did I drink? No, I swear I didn't. In fact, I'm actually kind of on my game today. I screwed up my sleeping schedule, but that resulted in me not being able to stream yesterday. So I got a lot of sleep yesterday. I have no excuses, really. I'm having a tree hugger moment. I haven't seen a single zombie in either of those two houses. That weirds me out a bit. Maybe there'll be a bathroom party or some shit. Yeah, you guys see what I mean? If I just, remember, we can just use regular carpentry to dismantle these, double tall fences here. So technically speaking, this house has a driveway that goes straight to the Brandenburg, crossroads in front of the mall here. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? That's actually, I wish I had explored that before. I wish I had explored that before. That is very strategically valuable for my metagame decisions. Now we do have a few respawns here, but we never did loot the back of the Gigamart. I don't care. I don't care. I don't need more massive food items. Props for making it to the gym. That's something that I've not been able to do ever since I had a argument with one of the staff at my local gym. I just took my, I got the mentality of the angry customer. I was like, fuck you guys, I'll go to another gym, except I won't because it was a state-funded gym. So it's actually a hell of a lot cheaper without the nasty business practices of many, the big franchise gyms. My God, I've heard some horror stories about they, you can join, become a member, but don't try to cancel your membership unless you're ready for a fucking fight. Local gyms are the way to go, not like non-franchise owned gyms. Yeah, I genuinely regret never exploring in this direction because this is a great spot right here for a base. Oh fuck yeah! I'm not gonna like set up or anything. I'm just gonna proof of concept. YMCA. Oh, right. I don't know of any. There might be some in my area. Yeah, Northern Virginia area. Can't say that I've seen any, but that doesn't mean they're not here. I've one of those mentalities where I'll know really obscure things about my area, but then I'll forget that there's a Burger King around the corner. 4 is always more than enough to open a vehicular accessible hole in a fence. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. Yeah, this house right here, definitely a future base site for. I mean, like, I'm almost done with Brandenburg, so there would not be any point in setting up here now. Ironically, or maybe coincidentally, this is the exact same layout as the one that I'm currently using as a base. Exact same layout, down to the purple carpeting in the bedroom, which I actually am going to take. Purple carpeting is extremely rare. Sewing kit. Hey, look at that. I found it all. The funny thing about alls, we looted the entire sewing store and never found one. That's really funny. That is really funny. I'm laughing about that right now. Steel yoke carpeting. For reference, in Riverside, we have exactly 11 units of purple carpeting, I believe. We didn't even get a full 12. And I use that for my basement just because of my bedroom, because of how rare it is. So just these 15 right here, that's more than all of Riverside. And it didn't even come from Riverside. The ones that I'm talking about in Riverside, we got those from Ekron. Alright, that's all I care about here. So we could actually go all the way to State Road from here. Still could go to State Road. I just wanted to remind myself what that yellow building on the map is. I think it's a bar, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the population there makes it liable for many respawns. Oh, it's a grill. Okay. Yeah. Definitely would not want to base there, even though it's close, but it's full of Zeds. So the access to the lake would not override the fact that it's going to be full of fucking Zeds. Alright, what else have we not explored? I think that's almost everything. That's almost everything in Brandenburg right there. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I do want to check this blank area here. I really should have checked that blank area already, because my initial beachhead for Brandenburg was on this side right here. We also, there's a fire department in Brandenburg. It's been looted and trashed. So the fire department, I really just want to like peek into the garage and see if there's any light bars hanging around. Other than that, there's nothing else in a fire department that I need right now. I've got plenty of axe heads back at base, and aramid thread of billions of it. Billions. So if I went up Boyd and then took Mead, yeah, we could do that. There will be respawns on Boyd even past where we've cleared it, but I feel like that's a good idea. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to evaluate how difficult it will be to take the... See, it's not just the fire department that I want. There's a truck, not at the fire department, but next to it. And I wanted to look at it. Oh, you know something else I need to remember? There are plenty of commercial buildings, boarded up windows with steel sheets. So if I actually want steel sheets, there's literally hundreds of them probably to be found in this area. Oh, look, there it is. There's the fire truck I was talking about. Okay. What if we get them all away from that fire truck? Yeah, we could do that. Gonna mosey at 5 miles an hour for a second here. Now if I keep going past this corner here, we've got them coming from the other side, and we're out of range. Okay, I'm gonna try to double back, maybe on the other side of this. I don't know if I have... Do I have access? I can't tell. I'm not gonna risk that. I'm not gonna risk that. Let's just go around this way. Alright, now here's the fire department itself. Like I said, looted and trashed, so very little of value, but the garage right there, it is a big garage. You know, I haven't actually attracted that much attention. I'm going to leave the van running, but I'm going to actually see if I can't just clear this area. Bit of a risk, but I'm taking it. Sword is really in need of replacement. Alright, have a good one. That was way more than I was expecting to come out of the fire department, but we're clear. Well, not clear, we're safe. We're okay. Both of our weapons are actually probably really close to the end of their lifespan here. Here's somebody in there still. Big group to the south there. That's a group I would prefer to avoid if I can manage. I'm going to try to sneaky sneak here. I have no idea what's going on there. But I know they've seen me. Light bar. Light bar. We got 2 light bars, boys. I'm a happy man right now. Hell yeah. That's all I cared about here. That is literally all I cared about in the fire department. Now, as fate would have it, I have an all. I'm not going to get too greedy, though. What I'm going to do is just put a backpack in my offhand and just harvest a few of these zombies' fire department firefighter gear, pants and jackets, and we'll harvest the pants and jackets for aramid thread once we're back at base. Okay, we're out of here. Couldn't fit more in the ambulance if I wanted to. I hate getting greedy like this, I really do. It isn't obvious. This is extremely dangerous what I'm doing here. What can I say? I live life on the edge here. Sometimes. Okay, I do not care about this vehicle just because it's a car with a light bar. That wasn't necessarily what I was after. You always have a decent chance of guns and ammo in a Ranger vehicle of some kind. Okay. Now, the only other target here that I would be even slightly interested in would be the truck. So I'm going to try to take a bit of a roundabout exit so that I don't leave zombies in the area where the truck is, because that was the whole point of this maneuver, was to pull them a little further away from where the truck is. And the truck is right on the other side of this, right over there. That is something I want to tow back with me. You're not telling me I can actually... Oh, come on, I can't be that greedy. I can't be that greedy, can I? I might be that greedy, guys. There's nothing stopping me from grabbing it right now. All I gotta do is hook it up. That would be, I would be extremely greedy if this worked. That was intentional. That was deliberate. If I take this is the last thing in Brandenburg that I'm interested in right now. Everything else other than the prison, which has always been a secondary target to the rest of the town. Boys, I think we're out of here. Oh, it's been successful today. It's been successful today. Oh man, I'm happy right now. I will be much happier when we're back at base, but I'm happy. There will be a little bit of interference in the road here, but they're all just intro respawns, like first phase respawns. Not much density. Just enough to be annoying if I'm on foot. It's February 28th, 1994 right now. I think this was a leap year, so I think we have a 29th. I'm not sure, though. I can't remember. It's funny that the game's calendar can remember things like leap years when the day counter here, where it says survived 4, 7 months, whatever, that doesn't count months that have 31 days. Very successful day today. Some weird stuff that I picked up that I definitely didn't need. I don't remember how I got a box of tissues or a pair of sport pants. I must have accidentally hit grab all. That's okay. I don't know if I want to afford the space for a steel bar. I've got 39 of them back at base, but I don't know if there's much use for them here, so TBA. 75 engine, so nothing to write home about. My other D6s, I have better ones, but it is the only fire truck D6 that I have. The battery is... I could charge it. Big gas tank. Performance tires. Hell yeah. Did I really not leave a battery char or a car battery charger here? Huh. I had a billion of them, and I guess I brought them all back with me. That's a bit of a skill issue. I do have one in my field kit, though. Would not be the first time that I played myself like that. Battery charger makes a very annoying noise, so I'm gonna try and get away with putting it in here. Hopefully it's within range. Much better. Oh, shush. Alright, 2 light bars and a couple of flags. That's another full garbage bag of loot there. These 4 are almost a full trunk of a vehicle. There's another garbage bag of loot, fully filled up. Now that's going to be the full trunk of a vehicle, the five bags here. Yeah, 130.38, so actually, we do want to remove 1.0 encumbrance if we can. We don't need this. Perfect. Okay, we're 82 kilo and we're still gaining weight rapidly, so I'm just going to put these stir fries away, because I no longer need buttered up stir fries, probably not for a while, so they can just get frozen. So now, we're using the awl that I found randomly in the one house. I can pick the aramid thread from all of these firefighter equipments. And that makes for a fairly decent nighttime activity here. So all those firefighter gears that were so chunky that they filled up multiple military backpacks have been reduced to a few spools of aramid thread that will probably only weigh just a couple of units encumbrance total. Yeah, 1.0 encumbrance for 5 spools of aramid thread. So we scrapped 99% of the weight of those firefighter gears. Got a key to it. That's a hell to the yeah. See, now that we're almost done with Brandenburg, I did want to make one final pass up through this unexplored chunk right here. Oh, it's actually past my bedtime. Oops. That's alright. We've been getting things sorted, and there's nothing wrong with that. Overnight task for everything else. It just had to switch from snow to rain, did it? Whatever. have so many tarps that this is more useful than anything else I can do with them right now. I accidentally took the weather mask out of the field kit of my ambulance and forgot about it, so that problem's now solved. I love that I can put the TV on top of the washer or dryer. Can I put it on top of the stove? That would be really funny if I could put it on top of the stove. I could put it in this corner. That's actually really funny. I've never tried that before. It looks really stupid, but I could do it. What if I just moved the, I'll just move the shelf so it doesn't look stupid. Yeah, those shelves can go somewhere else. Okay, dead time. I like how I'm actually considering decorating things when this base is possibly going to be outmoded permanently at some point in the not too distant future. But, well, that's okay. Time spent on aesthetics is never fully wasted in my humble opinion. But what we're going to do now is we're going to, let's actually take the bypass all the way down to Woodrow here, the last turn, explore all the way down there to Mead, and then loop back from Mead. We were supposed to do that a long time ago. Loop back from Mead and take a look through this unexplored chunk here. Now there is, part of me wants to, if I'm gonna go that far, to just do a shipment of stuff back to Riverside, if I'm gonna go that far. And that wouldn't be too hard to do, because we've got, you know, everything on the floor right here does need to go back to Riverside. It's foggy and snowy today, so it's not like we're going to be doing... I don't want to be getting in any big fights, so we're not going anywhere near the prison yet. I want both of these back in Riverside eventually. This one has actually got the best engine quality of all of the bull drivers, which are basically just D6s with covered trunks. So they're D6s, but slightly less useful. If I could replace the rear windshield, I will. I'll give that a shot really quick. It's only 50%. Should have something better over here, don't I? Nah, this is front and windshield. I'm just going to rotate the front and driver. Seat quality is kind of a meme. And yet, for some reason, I feel compelled to have the best seats in the driver's seat. Couldn't tell you exactly why. It would make sense that, I don't know if this is the truth, but it would make sense if seat quality determined how comfortable or uncomfortable you were when you were sitting down. But that would make a little too much sense now, wouldn't it? All tires performance, but rather below standard. Both seats not really neat. Yeah, I think we are going to fully dismantle this one. Especially since there's... no, the brakes are all shit. We do have some really good sus, though. Really good suspenders, or suspensions. Start with the rear windshield, because I know the bull driver needs it. Okay, the bull driver looks great. I'm gonna siphon the rest of the gas out of the white truck here. The white truck was supposed to be a throwaway, so it will never return to Riverside. It'll get left here, and that means I need to scrap the best parts off of it. Did I get trunk repairs on both of these? No. Let's go ahead and do that now, because that's one of the reasons I went out and got steel sheets. One of these was a big. Yeah, we got a big and a small over here. I want the big one to be on the open bed truck here, because that one has a regular. And that means I need to siphon the gas. Now the problem with that is I took all of my gas cans. I took literally all of my gas cans. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about this car. This car is full of booze. Yeah, booze. And booze is literally just window dressing. Just a decoration. But I did go through the effort of picking it up. I'm gonna put it on the floor so that I don't forget about it. See, this might actually work out okay because we are gonna be coming back here to pick up a couple trucks, so we might as well have some loot to put in them when we come back and pick them up. Alright, this Neala is now officially mothballed. There's over 100 encumbrance of booze on the floor right there. I mean, we have to do... So there's 4 vehicles, there's 5 vehicles in this area that need to go back to Riverside. So that means one of these will be a spider towing, possibly 2 of them, because then we can shorten it to just 3 trips. As for which vehicle will tow which, that is an open question. But each time we go back, we'll have trunks full of storage space to take with us, so we don't need to worry too much about multiple trips at this point. It's a question of consolidation. What are we taking back? What's going to stay? Because anything that stays will be picked, some of which will be picked up when we go to Irvington. Which may happen sooner than later. Like if I explore this unexplored junk over here, and there's like literally nothing to find, then that may actually be bumped up to the next thing on our agenda because, oh, it's March 1st. It's March 1st, so what that means is, I do want to think about what crops I want to plant, if any. A big word, if any, because there's a lot of crops that die for no reason right now. And there's a part of my brain, it's not too loud, but it's there, that is screaming at me just not to waste my time with agriculture. Because I don't need it. Like, any bit of agriculture that I do right now is just kind of, I don't know, a little bit of roleplay. I guess that roleplay would be the best justification, because I don't need it to maintain weight, and I don't need it to eat regular, just shut the hunger up. I literally do not need it nutritionally. And I've already done a growing of flax. Flax was the only thing that I cared about a lot for, it has as a crafting material. So, I don't know, open question, I haven't decided yet. But I do need to start thinking about that, because March actually now is a major planting season. Like, it used to just be a couple of select crops you would plant in March, but devs did something really weird with growing seasons, and now March is actually a very important planting season. Holy shit, you got oh, very congratulations, my guy. That is that's lightning strike right there. So homie in the chat there, KTO, you just the March Bridge apartments. The big multi-story military apartments, those are technically valid to be considered a survivor home. Very fucking rare. And take a screenshot of that and put it on Reddit. That's, I'll get a lot of updates. There were 2 other repairs I wanted to do on my vehicles here. But before we think about any of that, you know what? Let's get rid of the water on the floor. It's going to be stuck here forever because of the switch back and forth between snow and rain. So we're just going to close and reopen the game. Closing and reopening the game will make all this water go away. Better to do it now, get it out of the way. Turning a generator on indoors will make the fumes kill you. See, I really wish we could just click and make it load the next tip, right? Because I knew that already. But apparently some of these tips are things I didn't know. There's a very small part of me that wants to just, like, open up the game's language files and just look through all the tips. Footwear will change your movement speed, stomping damage, how much noise you make. How am I supposed to know how much noise I make based on my footwear? My military boots. right there. It doesn't. There's nothing. There's nothing in the boots in the UI to indicate how much noise I make. Yeah, absolutely. That with how big that place is, and every possible container can have all sorts of stuff. That's really cool. Okay, we're gonna do tire upgrades on the McCoy trucks over here, because we have an entire pile of all these are. Well, actually, these are all kind of shit. Yeah, we've got a couple of. Actually, these are all shit. I need to separate the shit from the not shit so that I know of how many spare tires I have here. Okay, all the shit tires have been picked up. There's just one performance tire there that's not shit. And actually, these three are not shit either. So I kept the not shit ones further to the side there. Let's just drop all of the shit ones a little further down here. Okay, all of the shit parts have been removed. That will help me visually distinguish what is worth considering bringing back and what isn't. This is a small and it's busted up, so that's a shit part. Still gaining weight, 83 kilo. Alright, so we are dismantling pretty much all the parts from this one, because this one will not be coming back with us. Probably guaranteed not coming back with us. Yeah, I can't think of any reason to bring it back if we can. If it's got good parts, we'll just take them off. The engine is 45 quality, so it was doomed from the start. still have the key to this one. Is it a physical key? I have 3 D6 keys, and I can't tell if this is the one. I'm going to have to put a seat back in and find out real quick. Whenever I take a car apart completely, I want to put the key in the glove. So it's the one at the bottom there. Okay. And now just the undercarriage. The gas tank we'll worry about later. So these 2 tires on the front can classify as not shit because they're in the 70s, but the 2 in the back are below 70 and therefore very, very low priority if ever. Fog cleared up by 1300, that's nice. Regular brakes. I mean, 80% regular brakes aren't that bad, but these other 2 are garbage. Oh, these are performance brakes, but they're still garbage. Anything below 70 is garbage in my eyes. And we put this one together with a weird combination of parts. 2 of these suspensions are performance, and 2 of them are regular. This one we were experimenting with different combinations of stuff. Alright, that is everything except for the engine parts and the gas tank. I might actually carve a bucket, like a wooden bucket. Don't leave gas in those like for longer than like 30 seconds, but for a direct transfer just from one car to another, I might be able to get away with that. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. It's gonna be way faster than having to go back and forth with like a 2-liter, for example. We have a billion of these logs here. All we need is 1 log and 1 tree branch, and we can make ourselves a carved bucket. Now, evaporation of gas is what happens when there's an open container. Obviously, buckets are open containers, so don't store it for very long, if ever. But I don't think you're going to have any loss for like the first couple seconds here, but I'm going to check that. Yeah, no loss. Just put it right back in. Wait a minute, does this one have a tank that I want to... It doesn't. This is a small one. I want to pull this out. So, what about this one? This one should be big. Yes, so I need to be putting the gas into the full driver. Alright, that one's empty. Let's go ahead and rotate the gas tank now. I don't think there's any benefit whatsoever to ever have a small gas tank. At least as far as I can tell, weight doesn't seem to have much of an impact at all on vehicle anything. Right now, at least. I'm sure someday it will, but at the moment it feels like vehicle weight does literally nothing. This one had a big tank in it, too. Neat. Whatever's left, I'm probably going to actually put into the, Yeah, I'm going to toss this into the generator. I think it'll need it. A little bit, at least. Can't remember what kind of gas tank the Corvette had. Small. I would like to replace that. That one's still got gas in it. Alright, I'll think more about gas later. Now that I've gotten the gas out of the throwaway white truck there. Let's actually go ahead and get it out of the way. Just pull it from behind. Now I pulled a battery off of one of the two McCoy trucks. It was great condition, but the charge was shit. So I'm going to swap it for the, this one should be done charging. Yep. I have noticed that the battery charger no longer made noise. That is a good thing. For quite a while there, as far as I could recall, they would actually continue making noise even if the battery was full charge. Alright, so both of these guys have got big gas tanks. Both of them have got good batteries. Now we're just thinking about tires. Some of them have, yeah, there's some shit tires on here. Let's get rid of the fully shit ones first. I think this one had a full set of old tires, so there's two old tires on it that are above 70 that I kind of want to, you know, even though I've kind of confirmed that old tires are not really needed for, I mean, I can't think of the niche use case now. Now that my experiments have confirmed that it almost doesn't seem to matter what kind of tire is on it if you're going to be towing it. I mean, with that confirmed, I can't think of a use case for old tires. Maybe they're better if you're, you know, towing isn't a factor and you're just off-roading. Maybe that is their niche use case there. I don't know, though. Couldn't tell you. In any case, we need to see. We didn't actually get a good percentage for all the tires here. Looks like everything is in the 70s. Yeah, everything's 70s, and we got 169, so that's fine. This one is also everything in the 70s. We do have this one at 89%. I feel morally obligated to put that on the ambulance, because the ambulance gets the best of everything. So we're going to do that real quick. Because otherwise everything, every other tire over here is just mid-70s performance, which is exactly the kind of mid thing that can go on a one of those D6s. What about the fire truck? I actually should get the fire truck into the, I should just get it into the lot with the others. Yeah. Still have the battery on me? No. Let me go get that real quick. One of these tires is an 87 performance. That's okay. I'm not going to worry about it too much. The ambulance has got two 83s now. It's whatever. Alright, so these three are going to come back to Riverside with me. I forgot about these. We got a shit performance on this side, and then probably another shit performance over here. And yeah, we're gonna call that shit. They're probably a little better than the rest of what's over here, so I'll leave that there. So we're basically going from right to left in terms of who gets the best stuff. This one over here is engine quality 86. This one's 80. This one's 75. So engine quality is, of course, the determinant factor. Even though it's been nerfed a little bit in its calculation for whether a vehicle is going to start or not. That's okay. Looks like this one is full of regular suspensions and regular brakes. So we're going to go ahead and give this one the best brakes and tires available to us now. Oops. This one's got both performance brakes and suspensions, so I might actually want to rotate some of those over to the bull driver. These two old ones can get put in the pile with the other old ones that are in the meh category. Basically, everything over here, the closer you get to this direction, the slightly higher quality we're looking at. So I know that if I happen to run out of a tire or whatever, these two are higher condition than the rest of the crap over there. That's kind of my thought process. We're not going to run out of tires. We've got like 7 performance on the ground here. I think we'll be fine. So all the brakes here are regular, and so are the sus. So that actually means we don't have any spare. We don't have any spare performance undercarriage parts other than the wheels there. So let's just go ahead and strip the tires off of this one, and the brakes and the suspensions are just regular over here too. So yeah, that's fine. That gives us a use for the brakes that are on the ground. Alright, these 3 tires are also performance. One of them is actually probably the best in the lot here. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that that's the best. I'll put it over here. The other 2, and with the selection area. Oh no, don't inflate, please. Uninstall. Alright, all the shit parts are extracted. But the seats are okay-ish over here. It was this one that I basically want to take its entire undercarriage and move it over to the right there, because this one's got a pretty decent selection of brakes and suspensions that are both performance. Damn it. Carrying too much once again. Alright, so I only came away with 1 full set of performance brakes, and they're now on the best vehicle here. That is the most I could ask for most of the undercarriage parts. Okay, now we can just go ahead and put the best of the tires over here. Of which, as I predicted, most of them are 70s. Yeah, we never did find anything. Oh, look at that. There's an 82 right there. Wait a minute. There is an 83 on the floor, isn't it? 87 on the floor right here. That's the one I was tempted to put on my ambulance, but we're alright. So we came away with an 87 and an 82. And everything else is 70s. Wait a minute, I don't know why that happens. Sometimes you can limit break your inflation. Like it'll go from it'll say that it's not full yet and you can fill it up, but it'll go from 40 to 45, which is overinflating. I don't think that's a good idea. Even if that's like not a bug and a feature. Still don't want to, you don't want to overinflate your tires. Okay, this one is basically perfect. You know what? I have a better hood that I can put on there. Yeah, now this thing has got some of the best parts. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Overall condition 82%. So all 5 of these trash bags right here, just a full trunk is all that is. Unfortunately, it's showing me 6. So I'll take that, put it in my offhand, and then these 5 go straight into the trunk. Boom. Instantly full trunk. And this other one is going in the passenger seat. So this is now fully rebuilt and loaded up with loot to go home with. And it is just about bedtime, so before I do anything else, we're going to catch a sleep. Is there a reason I'm carrying these suspensions around? No. I don't have enough performance suspensions anywhere else to put in. Okay, so these performance suspensions are guaranteed to go home with me. I'm just going to put them in the glove compartment. It's an easy place to store it. As an overnight task, we'll go ahead and get We'll get whatchamacallit, suspensions and brakes and tires. It's just to pick up the litter now. that we've made it nice and easy for ourselves. The best parts are on this one, and now the second best parts can go on this one, and then third best parts on the next one. That's why I like to do it like this. Takes a little bit more time, but at the end of it, I feel good about the part assortment. And it makes sure that we bring back to Riverside all of the best of what we have. 87. Looks like everything's in the mid-70s. That's seats. Am I being a little obsessive with quality control? Maybe. That's alright, we're not doing anything else tonight, particularly this evening. $54, $51. And the other one is full of 54s. 58s. Alright, there is the second one, with all of my second best parts. And would you look at that, we got almost a full trunk right here. Now it's all booze, so it's kind of lower priority stuff, but that's alright. We'll just stick some of the other lower priority stuff, like these, whatchamacallit, construction lights. If we take 2.8 encumbrance out of the trunk, then we can fit both construction lights. Hang on a second. Oh, you can pack beer bottles into a 6-pack, so I can optimize this. That freed up more than 6, so we can now put both of these lights in there. And there's another full trunk. We do have room in the passenger seat, driver's seat, and glove. I'm gonna do a little bit of a thing here. We're not quite close enough to reach all of the tires there, so I'm just gonna do a little. Oh, am I not gonna be able to do that? Huh. Alright. I guess it's a fixed object in time and space right now. Whatever. There's only 5 tires to choose from anyway, so let's just look for the ones that look better than the others. Does need new brakes. All regulars in the 70s, that's fine. Once I get these brakes on, I'll go ahead and sleep. And we'll do tires tomorrow morning, and then the fire truck will be set. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just getting some of the best of our vehicle parts consolidated after a looting operation here. So we had a whole bunch of semi-decent parts that are now being put onto semi-decent vehicles. Okay, this one's got a full set of parts on it. And all the rest of the stuff that I left over here is stuff that is in halfway decent condition. And therefore is probably fine to go back to Riverside. Not these doors. These doors have been... well, one of them's fine, the other one's been repaired once already. So that's less valuable than any other door right now. I'm going to redistribute some of the gas. We still have some in here. This car is fully mothballed now. It's just a parts donor in case I need more parts, but I shouldn't. Basically everything on the floor there. Can go straight into the trunk of this fire truck. And it looks like it might almost be a perfect fit. Yeah, there's like, okay, sweet. We're going to dismantle the firefighter jacket and take the axe apart. And I can put a couple of these windows, like a window and a windshield in the glove compartment. That leaves me with 2 encumbrance. We'll put the axe head. That's appropriate. So this firefighter axe has got a handle that's like just about to break. So we're just gonna get ahead of that, break it now. Now we can put the axe head, which is only 2 encumbrance, into the glove. Top that off. Of the stuff over here, the only thing that sticks out at me are the 2 old tires, because they're in great condition. So even though old tires, the old is no longer a priority, but the fact that they're in good condition. I think we just finished charging a battery in here too. I feel morally obligated to fill things up as much as possible. These are all a bunch of sports car parts, but we already have the best of the best on the Corvette over there. Or at least we should. Yeah, no, we definitely do. There's brakes. There's one that was not shit. I'm going to separate the not shit from the shit. This is all standard. We stopped gaining weight. Okay. That means I can actually afford to take one of these out of the freezer. Alright, that's all the sports car parts that I would want. So that one is ready to go back too. So all three of these vehicles here are ready to go back, including the fire truck. So this one will not be going back. This one right here is just a this one needs to just get put out of the way. It's donor parts. Oh, I already took the gas out of it. Never mind. So this vehicle is donor parts only. I can put the key away completely. Okay. About 90 encumbrance worth of tire right there. Ironically, that's exactly what I can hand carry. Those were not that good of seats, so those can stay. These front doors are meh.
This would be 120 right here. Yeah, that would be 120, and then I have 10 more. And that's the muffler. So that would be a perfect trunk right there. The rest of this is certified garbage. Honestly, engine parts are optional, but I do want this battery charger back. This belongs to my ambulance. I believe I already put the propane torches away. And here's something unusual to consider. Or it's actually not that unusual, never mind. Standard vehicle suspensions weigh more than heavy-duty suspensions. That is actually kind of unusual. I might tow 1d6 with the other here. Which one of these has better engine horsepower? Does this one have better? Because it's emergency services. Yes, this one actually has the second best engine among heavy-duty vehicles. It's 480 horsepower. So if I was going to tow one of the other vehicles with another, this one would be the best candidate because it has 480 horsepower. This one's got the most variety of loot in it. So if I was going to prioritize, I would take this one back first. What if I... Let's see what happens if I use the fire truck. So the McCoy logging truck. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, I'm not going to make it to second like this. Even if I get out there onto blacktop, I might not make it a second. The sand is actually slowing me down tremendously here. And a tree. Damn it. There we go. I almost feel like this could make it to third, but we're just going to go up the street and back down again and see what happens. We're in second gear, but we're not gaining any speed. I could always just take the tires off of the one we're towing. The only problem is I want those tires, so I would have to hand carry them. I'm willing to do that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. Okay, that's exactly what we're going to test it. I do want to make sure that the fire truck can actually tow forward. Can actually tow a tireless vehicle forward. It should be able to, but we're going to find out. March Ridges Infest. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's basically guaranteed. So now I just hand carry the tires. Now let's see if I can make the third. I think I'm going to do it. I'm using my fishtailing trick here. I think we're going to make... Yep, there's third gear. We're in third gear, boys. That was not good. I didn't want to do that. How much trunk did I lose from that? Oh, I never repaired the trunk of this one. Ah! That's okay. Alright, so fishtailing trick is... So what do I mean by fishtailing trick? So this is a public service announcement. You're towing a vehicle forward. That vehicle has no wheels on it. That gives you the best results. What you need to do is, first you need to make sure that I can at least get the second gear. Because if you can't get the second gear, you're going to have too many problems. So now we're in second gear. What we're going to do is some maneuvers to intentionally make it fishtail, like that. And the reason we're doing that, you'll notice every time we do it, we get a little bit more speed before we cap out. Until we're going to make it to third gear momentarily from that. We could hit the zombies too. Or we could do that, or we could fucking do that. God damn it. That was a mistake. That was entirely a mistake. But that's alright, we'll survive. So we're intentionally making it fishtail. The reason we're doing that is because while it's fishtailing like that, it actually is not providing any resistance towards towing. So we're able to get to a higher speed, like this. We're now at a higher speed. We're in fourth gear, boys. We're in fourth fucking gear. Normally I love dodging these, but I'm not going to put that much effort into it today. But yeah, whenever the vehicle behind you that you're towing is fishtailing, which, okay, you know, you want it hard enough. Theoretically, it should not actually be possible to do any of this because taking the tires off should make it so that it's impossible to tow. But because it's not, we can do some silly stuff. Like that. That was not intentional, by the way. Now, the problem is now we're in third gear, but we don't have any speed. So I actually do want to reset it there. It does, yes. I have used this as a weapon. If you're going to do this as a weapon, don't use your don't use a vehicle like this. Use a trailer, but take the tires off. We had some at the end of my last stream on this channel. We were having a lot of fun with that. We used the Spiffo signboard trailer for it, and that worked out very, very funly. I found the perfect vehicle for it too. The Jeep, the Jeep in this game. The one that's like the best, highest horsepower engine for a standard vehicle. It's only a 2-seater, but it's great at off-roading. But most importantly is it can handle trailers like nobody's business. Now that was not intended. That was not intended. Now, it might look like we're really low on gas, and that is true. If we start running too low, we can actually just siphon some from McCoy there. McCoy does have a full tank. Now, we're not doing that activity that I was talking about where we go and explore the unexplored area. We're not going to do that this time. We'll do it on the way back, probably. So right now we're at about 30, I don't know, 40 miles an hour, something like that. So remember your limit when you're going in reverse. You'll never go faster than 30 miles an hour. I can't wait for the devs to nerf this little glitch that I'm displaying without fixing the rest of towing. I feel like that's something that they might do. Just because we're having fun, remember? We're not allowed to have fun here. But yeah, we're actually going too fast right now. I'm going to set cruise control for 60. That could have been a major injury. That could have been a major injury. Now here's one. Here's something I should have done. I should have taken the glasswork off of the McCoy truck. I should have just taken the glasswork off because now it's ruined. And one of the reasons that I put some of my best glasswork on it. Kentucky Space Program. God help me if we ever accidentally go into orbit. But yeah, I was challenging my top speed there. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just been comfortable at 50 or something like that. Now that being said, I do have a billion replacement glassworks back at Riverside, so perfect glasswork on either of these is not really. No, I don't really care about that. All right, now I set cruise for 50. We're not going to exceed 50. See, it's not all sunshine and rainbows when you do it like this, because of course, the vehicle that you're towing is going to take damage, and that sucks because we gave it some really good parts, but the best parts are what's on the undercarriage, which is not getting damaged by these collisions. Right now, everything getting damaged is the glasswork and the hood and the doors, and I really don't care about that. The hood and the doors have never been repaired, so one steel sheet and they're back to 100%. The glasswork is, like I said, nah, would have preferred to not break it. I could have just taken it off. That's in the future. I would definitely do that. Remember to take the windshield and the even the rear windshield. Yeah, trailers can be recipes for very unusual disasters in this game. These roads are really not wide enough. I shouldn't be doing 50. 40. Okay, so the devs have actually very specifically mentioned 40 miles an hour as like something to do with trailer towing. It was only in the context of trailers, but they're like, yeah, if you try to take a turn at 40 miles an hour with a trailer, you'll still flip over. So we actually do have a statement for one of the devlogs about flipping things over at 40 miles an hour. So we really should probably just set the cruise for 40 and be happy with that. Especially on a road like this. I'll risk 50 on a highway, but this ain't no highway. Just lose speed. Come on with the fishtailing, man. Sometimes you can't prevent it. I'm just trying not to lose fourth gear if I can manage. Remember, this is, as long as we're going over 30 miles an hour, it's a lot faster than towing backwards. Definitely not safer than towing backwards, but a lot faster. I have spent enough time staring at a vehicle getting towed backwards for the rest of my life. I would sooner risk this at this point than tow backwards again from a long distance. Oh, we've stopped the fishtailing. Excellent. Can't wait for us to lose speed for no reason. It's happened already once. It's just something about... I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't. It feels like there's some kind of a hard cap at play, and I don't fully understand it yet, but I do know that you can bypass it if whatever it is you're towing is drifting. And I know how to make it drift, so we can we actually have a repeatable way of limit breaking here. But we're losing speed now because we're in fourth. Oh, and we ran out of gas because I'm an idiot. We're really close to home too. This sucks. Actually, my only choice now is to just you know what? I'm just gonna put the tires back on. I'm just gonna put the tires back on and flip which one does the towing. Yeah, see, we lost a lot of trunk durability, but that's okay, because it's already been loaded all the way to being full. I apologize for this. You're gonna have to deal with the beep beep sound for a minute, because I am just gonna tow it backwards. I'm not gonna try to fishtail with this. This one has a weaker engine, only 400 horsepower. You know, in real life, if you want to shut the stupid beep beep up when you're going reverse. Most vehicles have the beeper, the speaker beeper, on a separate fuse. You just yank the fuse. Imagine if we had fuse boxes for our vehicles, and I could just yank certain things, make my vehicle quieter. I'd do it. See, what I'm going to do is detach it at the gas station and leave it there because it does need to get refilled. Alright, we are home. I think that's the correct side, but I actually can't tell. If it's not the correct side, well, we'll figure something out. So before we even bring it straight back to base, we're just gonna redo the glasswork now. We're just gonna undo, press Control Z on all that buffoonery. Because we have massive storage of whatchamacallit, replacement glasswork here. Just like new. Some of my garlic has progressed. I have so much fertilizer that I could probably force it all to the next phase, but just by fertilizing it right now. Damn it. I thought that was far enough away to get out. See, that's stupid because it's far enough away to walk past, but I guess... Can I open the... No, not quite. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So we'll come back and empty that later. For now, I'm gonna go to the, back to the vehicle repair lots. Drop off some of this stuff. I've been meaning to eat that stir fry so that I go back into weight gain. There I am, back in weight gain. Oh, this thing was full of loot. Haha, I'm glad I checked. I completely forgot about that somehow. Skill issue. I had a feeling that there was more stuff that I brought back to Riverside but forgot about. That might have been why I left the glasswork on that one right there. Everything in my inventory is standard. Where was I putting standard? Sports in the purple one. Let's just put standard into this. This car right here is a donor part, or rather a donor board for standard parts, so it makes perfect sense to store all that in there. Oh, you know what? We have a perfect workflow right now. We're going to run down and get the fire truck fixed up, and then we're going to empty the trunk of the fire truck because it's full of vehicle parts. We can empty them all out at the vehicle repair lot there. And then once the trunk is empty, we can turn around and fill it back up with all that loot that I forgot about because I'm a doofus. I really should leave I'll leave this bucket of water here for car washing. Of course it's on the wrong side. Doof moment. In my defense, it's really hard to see that, whatchamacallit, the little cubby hole there for the gas. Alright, a couple of... We got old and regular over here. so I can put most of those, yeah, I did bring back another regular. Oh no, it's performance. The regular must have been somewhere else. Both of those, there's two vehicles here that are completely full of glasswork. So I was not exaggerating when I said I had glasswork for the rest of my life. I collect it because it is a wear item. I don't know if I'll ever need this one again, so I'm going to put the key in the glove. Alright, so I don't have enough room in the trunk for all of this. So I'm going to take that in my offhand. And then the 5 garbage bags that are left in there, I have room for. Boom. Bunch of loot that I forgot about has been accounted for. Spare floodlights are going on the roof right now, and I must be very careful about my corner here. Someday I'll fix that corner, but today is not that day. still gaining weight, so I can go ahead and just drink milk. We're probably edging the calorie limit for weight gain. That's okay. We should... There's probably no chance, but close all doors at all times. And it is 22:30. We're right on time for bed. Perfect. Alright, no, we're not going to bother unloading these vehicles yet, because they're fine where they are. I do want to go ahead and repair the, get a couple of trunk repairs in. Do I still have a welding torch? No, I left it. That's fine. It's one for each trunk. And then we're going to take these two smalls to do a rear lid repair. Yeah, this one needs a trunk lid repair. I just need my torch, which is over here. The trunk only took 3% damage. So we don't need to repair that. That's fine. Yeah, everything else is okay. The gas tank, I would repair it, but it's full of gas, so not worried about that. We're going to need another... Yeah, that used up my torch. We're going to grab another. This one never had its trunk repaired, because we ran out of steel sheets back at Brandenburg, so boom, 130 in this one now. You know what else I can do with this one? I'm going to give it a military radio, because it comes installed with it. The ham radio that's installed is premium tech, and premium tech is only half as good as the best military radio. And I have a couple of military radios just chilling here. Because this is now technically my best open back D6. Wait a minute. What? Okay, I forgot about this. So, almost all of the other vehicles that can take a ham radio can take one, either of the improvised variety or the military variety or the civilian variety. This one can only take the civilian, the premium tech ham radio. That's somewhat disappointing. Well, so much for that idea. Forgot about that little oddity, and it only applies to this particular kind of D6 here. There's not that much to be done tonight. I'm going to just go ahead and give her a bath. And of course that's going to leave her cold. So we want to get some blood flowing here. We'll run around for a second. Anything to be empty, just a little bit of electrical part. some broken glass rope. And the axe head, I know where that goes. And here, oh, other way around. Axe head, goes, broken glass goes here. Boom. Still gaining weight? No. So next time we get hungry, this is what we carry around the stuff like this for. We're actually just going to go ahead and eat some chips now, even though we're not hungry. That'll put us back in a weight gain. See, we're really close to the ceiling. I don't want to go over 85 kilo. So I'm okay with it stopping and starting up a little bit here and there. I'm just going to read for the next 3 minutes and then go to sleep. Alright. Now, once we wake up here, we're gonna seek another throwaway vehicle. So that we can drive back to Brandenburg with it and pick up some more vehicles. You know, this truck right here is actually a prime candidate for that. Hang on a second. Did I rip its engine? Its engine is fine, and it's got a tank. It's got a big tank too. But it has no undercarriage at all, like zero undercarriage. That's going to take too much time to fix. How about we get rid of this van? I don't care about this white van over here. This one came from Ekron, I think, originally. Well, okay, I say I don't care about it. This is why I brought it back from Ekron. It's full of decent-looking donor parts. So I'm not sacrificing this. I could pull the donor parts off. No, that's fine. I'm not taking away something that has that much goodness on it. That's okay. We'll just find another one. This is Riverside. We have not even broken into the junkyard yet. The junkyard is full of vehicles I can use as throwaways. Ambulances, of course, will never be used as throwaways, but I can use this to get around while I find one. Now, the slight problem with the, where we're going here. The, junkyard is full of trees. And when I say full, I'm not exaggerating. Like, there's more trees than open tiles in there. There is that green truck right there. I made a hole in the fence, specifically to allow zombies that spawn and respawn in there. I don't want them gathering up on the fence and smacking the fence, so I let them out. But I don't think I ever checked this truck. Well, look at that. That's all over the place. Typical of a junkyard vehicle to be all over the place. The engine is... Engine quality 6. Wow. Wow. I have never seen engine quality that low. That's really funny. If anybody's not familiar, engine quality is an 8. That can, we can repair engine condition, but engine quality is fixed. Ooh, okay, so... I think junkyard vehicles... Yeah, junkyard vehicles have single-digit engine qualities. So these are not even fit for throwaway vehicles. I would never want to get in one of these. Again, that's like a 96% chance for it to fail to start. Fuck everything about that. Yeah. No, that, Even this one with all these really good parts on it. Like, this Permani's got really good parts. But it's fascinating. I have learned something interesting here. That's not always been the case. I remember vividly finding a couple of decent vehicles in a, whatever, I don't care. We learned something today. I think there was a, I swear I remember seeing a Niala back here somewhere. But is it worth taking? We'll see. Yeah, here's a Niala. I remember hitting it with one of my flail vehicles. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. For a throwaway vehicle, I just want to make sure it'll start whenever I want it to start, for the most part. Engine quality 38. You know what? It's throwaway. It's throwaway. I'll take it. Performance tires, performance brakes. So this is one of those ones with, like, randomly good parts on it. Whatever. As fate would have it, I brought back a few standard parts. Oh, you know what? There's also the, there's the Niala up here, too. I'm just going to bring them together. See which one of them is viable. There's probably some Zeds up here, too. It's respawn o'clock. Also shit engine quality, but at least this one's actually got the undercarriage is pretty okay. Tires old, two of them shit. Yeah, we're gonna take both of these. We're gonna take both of these and do a quick part rotation, and we'll see exactly about what we end up doing. I'm gonna take both of these back to my lot. It's not coming back to my lot. You can stay there. Looks like we're gonna have fog all day today, or at least thick until, you know, we'll first chance for the fog to dissipate, as far as I know, is you can see it go away as early as 11 or as late as 1300. But if it doesn't go away by 1300, you're probably stuck with it all day. Fucking not a fan of fog personally. Yep, 100%. I mean, at least with the ambulances, I have a... I mean, like, the ambulances are basically discovered in order of their engine quality. There is one out there with a engine quality that... Well, actually, I think there's one out there with an engine quality better than anything I have. But I think I actually got tired of it and decided not to recover it. I don't remember where it is, so I'm going to pretend that I never saw it. See, every time we found a new ambulance, the engine quality was a little bit better, so I felt morally obligated to get a new engine, or to get a new, imagine if we could just do full one-to-one engine swaps. Then I could use a pretty ambulance instead of one with the rusted chassis. Absolutely. Hoarding, hoarding is always a, whatchamacallit, a game of justifications. Some hoarders have very, very, very weak justifications. South Park had a funny episode on that. It's actually called herding. I'm a herding sheep. Oh, okay. All y'all need to get off of my reality. I mean, in my defense, and it's a limited defense, I mean, vehicle storage capacities have been nerfed into the ground. So, in terms of just using vehicles as storage containers that can move, I have a stronger need than ever. This right here was a bunch of standard, but I don't remember if it was... Oh yeah, this is all decent standard. And this was all shitty. Yeah. Yeah, D6, D6 is, I'm in the current build of the game, if you're using vehicles for storage, D6s are objectively the most useful for storage, because everything's got the same size, so you don't have anything, there's nothing weighted by size, and D6 has got a trunk that you can access from all over the place. So I'm just moving my standard parts over to this maroon vehicular device here. What I'm looking for actually right now is just a couple of, I know I left some mid-quality standard parts down here. I want to grab the mid-standard parts because the mids are exactly what I need on a throwaway vehicle. Oh, there's an old brake. These aren't supposed to exist anymore. See how it has capacity somehow? Yeah, you can have a brake with a capacity on it. Don't know what that means. But yeah, we're going to take these mid-quality regulars and use these to replace the relatively decent parts that are on the two throwaways that we have, because we're going to need both of them. I forgot, this is all semi-decent stuff here. It's been a little while since I've used it, or since I've been over here. That's going to take us longer to get up there than I thought. So I should have just kept the vehicle. I'll just check down there and see if there's anything else, but then all of a sudden, next thing you know. I wouldn't really want to be driving in this weather anyway, if I can avoid it. I'm using this car as storage for standard, but I can take that out now and just put the tires in here, because what the differentiation should be is that the it should be good parts on these donor vehicles. So the donor vehicles can be used to take good parts off and put them on other vehicles as needed. I used to think I would never need standard because, or at least standard of most categories, because standard is not the kind of vehicle I normally use. But I have discovered the joys of the Jeep, and there's no going back. I enjoy the Jeep tremendously now. So, do I need an entire lot full of replacement parts for the Jeep? Not really, but it does give me an excuse to hold on to standard parts a little bit more so than before. Okay, I don't care about anything else that's left in the south lot here, because it's all garbage for the most part. And if it's not garbage, it's not something I immediately need, or probably will need in a very long time, if ever. Yeah, I missed it earlier. So I am, honestly, at this rate, I don't know if I'm ever going to find Longblade. And maybe, but I mean, it doesn't feel like it. Alright, so there is a couple of good old tires that I'm going to take off and just replace with some slightly crappier tires. And all these brakes are performance, I feel. I kind of feel obligated to swap them for something shittier. I don't care about these regular suspensions, though. Also, with these are also performance brakes. Actually, I haven't collected any performance. Yeah, I don't have any performance for standard performance tires, rather. If I do, I might have stuck them somewhere else. Oh, you know what? They're in the trunk of the donor car. I should get the donor car into the correct spot here. I also have another donor car in Riverside that, well, it's not here, but I saved it. I bypassed it a few times. Actually, why am I doing this? If I'm gonna go tow something, this is what my fleet of Corvettes is for. We may run into a couple of respawns here. If we do, we will shoot them. Well, maybe not shoot them, we'll just cut them. I'm gonna cut you. Fuck you. Fucking tree apparition piece of shit. This is why you treat every tree like a hard corner. Oh, great. Okay, you know what? What's my ammo at? I got 9 rounds. Far enough away from the animals. Is that the last round? Yeah, one more. I mostly did that because I needed to expend the rest of that magazine so that I could reload it. This is our destination right here, this car. It's been sitting out here for a while. If I remember right, it had all performance. Old, regular. Never mind. That's actually perfect. That's perfect. I'd rather be using up regular on a throwaway than performance. There's nothing saying we can't just, you know, use it as a throwaway and then take a few of the parts back with us. I just don't want to be taking too many parts. We're definitely good on wheels. Just some lower end quality suspensions and brakes are going to be needed to top them off now. Yeah, I'm not going to try to tow through this. We'll tow it back around the other way. Damn it. Pulled it too far forward. Oh well. Nah, it's not gonna work. Whatever. It's in the right spot-ish. It's got gas and a charged battery, so I'll just have to figure out which window to break. I think that's one of the reasons I never recovered it until now, is because, well, window dilemma. Could never find the key and no windows. Whatever. Alright, which one's the weakest? Goodbye, rear right. Okay, so there's a couple of lower quality brakes and sus that we could harvest. There's 2 of each that are like really good though. So those are definitely not going to be throwaways. But I am thirsty. We're going to get our girls something to drink first. Could check the Check the drying racks while we're here. Eh, look at that. Some of them are done. Even if they're all done, I don't really care that much at the moment. Just wanted to get, you know, get them onto the racks. That was the important thing, because when you harvest them, they start to have a freshness. And that freshness means they'll go bad if you don't get them onto a rack. While they're on a rack, they don't have freshness. So while they're drying, you don't have to worry about that. So getting them onto the rack, that was all I wanted there. I mean, do I really need doors? Rear doors, rather, if it's a throwaway vehicle. No, I don't need no rear doors. Front left, front right, and front windows. Yeah, I'm gonna have those, but regular sus. This is what I needed to get off. It was the performance brakes. We can't be having a throwaway vehicle full of performance brakes. That's just not conscionable. Whatever the fucking word is. I can't do it. I don't have it in me. But these suspensions are regular, so I don't care about those. Push. Out of here. All three of these Nialas have a low engine quality, so theoretically all three of them can eventually be throwaways. I just don't want them to have good parts on them if they're going to be throwaways. And old tires here. See, I'm glad I didn't go anywhere today because, I mean, look at this. It's past 1800 and the fog is still here. We're going to have midnight fog today. That's stupid. I hate fog. I really do. Regardless of what time of day it comes. But I hate it even more when it's here all day. Okay, I just need 2 donor brakes now of the lower quality. So these 2 that are, they're regular and they're mid, so that's fine. The regular high qualities, I might use those on the other throwaway, but then I'll probably turn around and pick them back up again after I get to my destination. Braking force up to 66. That's an acceptable minimum. And we'll just slap some of the old tires we have over here. Maybe 2 of these old and 2 of these regular. Yeah, we've got some thoroughly mid regulars. I do want a windshield on it. Yeah, a windshield would be... Just because I actually don't know what kind of stuff can happen if you drive a vehicle without a windshield. I don't think it messes up anything, but it may. I feel like it may increase the damage your player character takes if you have a collision. I'm not sure about that, though. So I'll just take the 70% that I got right there. I don't care about rear anything, really. So we've got two gas tanks. This one is big, and this one I think is also big. Yeah. I would generally prefer not to use a big. On a throwaway, at least. This one's got a small. I just gotta siphon it. Can't remember if I ever put standard in any of these Electromax. That was like kind of something I was thinking about in the back of my mind, was using the Electromaxes here for standard parts at some point, which I could always do. I mean, there's nothing stopping me. I just gotta move them around a bit. Okay. Bare minimum achieved. Oops. That's alright. Still want to gain weight overnight tonight, so for our last meal today, we're gonna have a bite of chips again. And we're still not gaining weight. Huh. Chips are 700 calories. I guess we must have burned more calories than I thought over there. That's okay. One more bag of chips then. There we go. At that point, when we stop gaining weight overnight, that's it. We're done gaining. We can stop thinking about weight now. To be honest, we didn't really need that last kilo. I just felt like it. Instant nightmare. Well, you know what? Perfect excuse to go milk the cows. I only have 6 fountain cups. That's fine. That's exactly what I need. Checking for new births. Don't think there's any. If there were, we'd have one that was named calf without, I always just name the, I name the mamas and then I name the calves. And while I'm out here, I pet the cow, and the nightmare stress goes away. Sweet. No new births on the other side either. I think we're out of mating season for the sheep. Can't get back to sleep, so we're just gonna read periodically until the game will let us sleep. It's the problem of being a restless sleeper. If you have a nightmare, you're subject to this bullshit cooldown before you can sleep, and it's always random. That's the trait we chose. Sometimes it's a little too real, because that is exactly how it be sometimes. Feels like IRL sometimes. There's a cooldown before you can go back to sleep. Same deal again. Not tired enough to sleep my ass. There we go. At this rate, we'll be perfect with our weight. All right. Now we return to Brandenburg. I do have some stuff I picked up unintentionally. Let's get rid of all this. I'm gonna replace the battery in my flashlight. It's almost dead. so we're clear to drive back in this. Looks like all the garlic is to the next phase here. Almost ready for harvest. Months. Oh, there's some mildew. Mildew cure. I need milk for that. I'm gonna do that real quick. It's not threatening the crops yet, but we'll get it. If we get ahead of it, then it'll be even less threatening. Should have a spray can. Oh, it's gonna be in the Spiffo-mobile most likely. We're gonna need a couple liters of milk to make that. So I'm gonna go back, milk the cows again. Anybody else got mildew? See, that's what happens when you handle it. You handle it ahead of time, and you don't really have to worry about it spreading. Perfect. Water level is well. Might as well compost it. See, I planted this somewhat late in its optimal month, so if I fertilize and compost it each time it changes growth phase, that will cause it to be harvestable much earlier. So we'll get ahead of the fact that it was planted late in its season. And that used up everything, so we have no leftovers this time. Fantastic. This is a full can of gas right here, I think. Both of them are full. There's nothing else I needed from here. Is there anything I need to leave behind? The sacks were... Oh, I remember, that's right. The sacks we're going to use to get more compost, because we have a compost bin all the way down here. Been meaning to try to empty this for a while. And we actually are low on water, so I'm going to just refill my water and then we're out of here. Now I'm gonna set our top speed at something like 50 on the 50 on the back roads and maybe 65 on the highway. It's not that I'm necessarily too afraid of hitting anything. Like the hood is still got about 20%, but if we hit more than 2 or 3 things, we'll start taking direct engine damage. And then it's only a matter of, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 direct hits with no hood protection, and your engine is starting to go kaput. So I want to be nice and careful. Alright, I'll risk 55, whatever. I'll brake check it at this intersection. Brake check from 60, how about that? Oops. Oh, that's not bad at all. Remember, the braking force in total is still 66, so it's not anything too bad. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, there is I know of another D6 with a light bar on it. It's bull driver with a light bar on it. There's a law enforcement one. I swear I saw a law enforcement one at the prison. And the prison has been a secondary objective. What is it, 3 p.m.? Yeah, we got time. Oh yeah, we still got plenty of time for that. So I think I will hit the prison. I hate these fucking things. Better this than anything else, though. You know what? This time, I'm gonna leave its head. I'm gonna leave its head sitting out here as a warning to its kin. Stay out of my fucking road. Do you really want to feed me as well? You know what? I read the full butchering book, so any animals I butcher, I am getting a lot of experience for. Let's see how many more want to stay in my road. I think they've finally gotten out of the road, so that should split them up sufficiently. It's also going to attract zombies if there are any, but I don't think there's going to be too many. I remember honking in this area before. It only did so much to get the fucking things out of the road, but, well, there's only so much you can do to get the fucking things out of the road. It's the devs' fault for making it so that they damage my vehicle as much as a zombie would. I have to treat them hostile. If they didn't damage my vehicle at all, then I would just feel bad, and I would go very far out of my way probably not to hit them. But, alas, that's the game we're playing right now. I don't want medium shamblers in my road, thank you very much. Okay, you know what? I am going to go ahead and explore the region of Brandenburg I haven't explored yet. We're just going to go ahead and do it with this vehicle. Because that way, if we have to bump into any zombies to get them out of the way, literally nothing will be lost. Nothing of value, rather. I'm pretty sure that most of what we're going to explore is going to be tornado zone stuff. And I want them out of the highway, which is why I toot here. Broken down front door. That is a looted and trashed house. That is a tornadoed house. Yeah. It has been tornadoed and looted and trashed as well. Oh, I didn't know there was a little lake here. That's neat. So I want to take the next left in order to fully explore what I haven't explored yet. Actually, I'm going to take a right and double back, because there's also some other stuff in the... If I take a right up here, there's a little bit of unexplored up here as well. I was under... I guess in my brain meat, I said that I would handle exploring this area before I moved on to West Brandenburg, but that turned out to be incorrect. I think this is the correct... Yes, and I want to kind of go straight here until I see the, after the river, I'll turn back on Doe Run, and then back out. Okay. We're just basically exploring a little bit of uncharted territory here. If we run into a survivor's ed, that's exactly what I would be happy to see. So basically, we're waiting until we see a river, and then we're going to take the next left after that. Propane tank right there. Almost nothing in it. Yeah, I hear you, Cargo. She's a slow shambler. I don't really care about her. You know, I should just toss these, I should toss these gas cans in the tank. Yeah, those should be in the tank. Gas can be... I can fit that in the glove. Hell yeah. Or, I'm sorry, the propane can fit in the glove. Interesting. That's a pretty looking little bridge. They use the barn tiles to make it. So that was our turn to get back onto Doe Run and then double back. Not a survivor house and not a survivor house. We're done here. And this is where I turn back on me. Why? Why? I turned too hard. That's why. It's alright. Just, we have started taking direct engine damage, though. So, no more collisions of any type. We're gonna stay on this road until we get to our secondary base, our field base. We have the field base on this, the East Brandenburg field base. When I get there, I want to take a quick peek, see if there's anything I want to grab. I should have cleaned out most of it, but there may be a couple of things on the shelves. But then we're going to explore the rest of the way to get back to... Yeah, it should be the next left up here. After that, we are on our way back. I could get some more life out of this vehicle if I stole a few parts. That was not good. That was very, very not good. I thought I was far enough away from that guy. Skill issue. I'll just stop by and grab a few improvement parts. What could possibly go wrong? Famous last fucking words right there. I sorely underestimated how many zombies could just be hanging around a fucking looted and trashed house in the corner of... very close to where I used to base here. There's at least 2 of them coming out of here. Maybe one more to come out from the right there through that guy, but was there one more beyond him? Whatever. Just take this guy. Take him one by one. I don't care how many there are, as long as they come at me in a drip feed like that. I can handle a small army at this stage. Not that I want to. Sure as hell don't want to right now. Anyway. Whole bunch of halfway decent parts on this. Should be empty now. Nothing left in it. This thing, of course, is hardly worth writing home about, but at least it won't be taking any more damage, engine damage on collision. Oh, I thought I put away the gas cans. Okay, never mind. I don't need to keep this road clear. Just say I don't need to keep this road clear. I'm in fight mode right now. I need to get out of fight mode where we don't need to worry about this road. We're done with this road. We're just stopping by our house right here to see if I left anything worth grabbing. Of course, I left a propane tank. Almost empty, but still worth. Standard magazines can be left behind, but, okay, that's good enough. Now I want to take the first, right? Yeah. We're going to take, go down Ridge, head down Meade, and then loop back down Lafayette and just kind of circle around until we've got that unexplored territory taken care of. And then we're done with this area completely and we can move on to the prison. I had left a little bit of loot in the taxi here, but I think I didn't get rid of it. There's some gas in the taxi. I'm not really concerned about that right now. Alright, so we're taking this turn, looping back. It's all busted up houses here, I think. And to the north, that's just a regular house. Wait a minute, hang on. I'm seeing like 5 pixels right now. It's not a generator. There's a steel sheet right there, but I'm not going to fight 5 zombies for a steel sheet right there. That's okay. Damn it. I hate trees, man. And they get layered behind each other. Ugh. Anyway. I've always felt as the number of zombies in the tornado area is just disproportionate to reality. There would not be that many people just kind of wandering around here. This was the road we took to get up here, so we're good. Turning back around here. Zomboidness. Sounds about right. Yeah, if I take Broadway Street, I think this will just take me past a, like a fishing joint. I can't remember if I even looked at it yet. The fishing joint has a house in it in the back that you can sleep in. I think I stayed there on Annie a couple nights. Not looted and trashed. Also not really in the market for fishing stuff, though. Yeah, I'm not going to be fighting for it. This is also an area where I dumped a lot of Zeds. And I'm going to continue doing that. Because I'd rather they be up here than the highway. I don't really care about that step van. It looks pretty, and it might even have some nice parts, but I can't afford. I need to not care about it right now because I have too many vehicles to bring back already. I remember clearing this area. It's sad to see it full of zombies again, but that's the nature of this game. I'm going to make an effort not to lure them into my road, because I need my road clear. So how about I lure them in the general this way direction instead? Calculated risk here. Calculated risk, calculated payoff. You know what? Those guys are in my supply line, and we're very close to base here. So if I take care of them now, I don't have to worry about them once I'm tired here. And back to our Brandenburg field base. Alright, we did pick up a little bit of trash, so I'm going to get rid of that first. Did we? So this propane tank that I'm rocking has so little left in it that it probably won't even top off this torch here. Yeah, but we at least emptied it out. And my conscience is much cleaner once I've emptied out a propane tank. Much, much cleaner. I have not for TI yet. I did see the announcement. I did see the announcement, and I found that to be intriguing. But I don't know how much is going to be that different from the 0.4 version that I played. They did say in the update notes that 0.4 saves are technically compatible, but we would observe unusual behavior. Which tells me that they've changed a few things, but it's probably not going to be the most substantial change I've ever seen. Which is okay. Doesn't have to be massive changes, it's still probably enjoyable. I think this one is completely full except for the driver's seat. Oh no, the passenger seat is not full. Good to know. Corvette should be full, except for the driver's. And it's all sports vehicle parts. Good. There is, I gotta applaud them for going ahead and saying it's a full release. The game's definitely not done yet, even just in terms of by their own standards, you know, they got the Kickstarter obligations that they haven't fulfilled yet. But they have said that they're going to add a couple of those in future patches and or DLC. The hell? Someone is firing buzzer sirens IRL. Huh. Weird. Might be my local fire department. They do weird things sometimes. Really low priority if I ever find room for those. Possibly. I couldn't tell you exactly when. I need to kind of reassess the failures that I had last time. I did have a few failures last time. I need to reassess those because the failures that I had last time are going to be relevant to my next play. So I need to reassess those. Mostly due to keeping my admin cap early game. I'm not going to play on hard difficulty next time. I'm not interested in the... now that I've experienced it, I'm not interested. Because another thing that I'm doing is, when I play that game, I don't save scum when I'm live streaming. I don't feel... I can never get behind the idea of save scumming while live streaming. It doesn't feel fair to my viewers to have them just like backtrack on a bunch of content. It just doesn't feel right. I don't like doing it either. I just so what I'm probably gonna do is just not play it at hard difficulty, because honestly, the way I normally play it is with a lot of save scumming, and that's not compelling content in my mind. I only want to stream something that I personally would watch, and save scumming is not something I would personally watch. So that is that's probably how I'm gonna play that. But that being said, that's a good question. It'll definitely have something to do with whenever they decide to update Zomboid again. Like if right around the corner we get another update for Zomboid, and especially if we get another update and it breaks my save for Nora, yes, I will definitely be playing some more Terra Invicta. I did start another 7 Days to Die run. I was not particularly wowed by the changes. I don't dislike them. People are so easily placated in that community. It's a little scary how easily placated they are. It's like the fun pimps and all what they screwed up in 2.0. Oh no, we got glass jars back suddenly. We got glass jars and my character bitches when it's cold again. Great. Great, fantastic, 100 game of the year now. Everything is forgiven. Can you tell I'm being a little sarcastic? The Fun Pimps they really seem hostile. I saw Joel in the comment section of one of his pre-built video, and I'm like, he's out here being nice to everybody. He's like, no, we don't hate the players. We're just doing this. We're doing that. We're doing this. He's got a lot of hot air in him, that guy. I want to see what he actually does. If he actually does what he says he's going to do, then great. But until then, color me a little skeptical of 7 days. I don't know if I would ever. I don't think I would ever play the game full time. Not like Zomboid. Terra Invicta, if I get in the groove of it, I could play it full time. But I don't think I could ever do 7 days like Zomboid, unless they really fixed it, or maybe I got a really good mod. I don't know. Either or. We've got about 30 minutes to burn here. We'll just read some carving here. Absolutely, yeah. No, I've been feeling it. I have every time they post an announcement, I've read it and I've been considering. I'll tell you what. If I start another TI run, I will schedule it. As in, like, you know how live streams, sometimes people will schedule them so that they actually show up in their sub feed. So if you're interested in seeing me do another TI run, feel free to sub, and I'll definitely make sure to announce it ahead of time, so that people interested can actually catch it, as opposed to just, I've been just kind of flying on the seat of my pants here and just starting things randomly. It is always beneficial to do things a little bit more organized. It is. I mean, like, some of the jank I enjoy. Other bits of the jank, it's like, come on, this game is 13 years old. It's just as old as Zomboid at this point. It could use not being as janky. Yeah. Only the number of things you can do compared to Minecraft are like, what, 15%, maybe 20% at best? I definitely would not mention it in the same breath of Minecraft in terms of the crafting potential. It has been so dumbed down. Alright. So tomorrow, our task is going to be to take a look at that, prison. I've never done the Brandenburg prison before. It's a courthouse prison combo. Now, we do have another shipment we could do. I could take McCoy logging along with the Corvette, and that would be something worth my time. I'm not going to do that right now. I have done enough driving back and forth for a little while now. I need a change of pace. Even I have my limits when it comes to the tedium. And we have a fully open trunk in here. And if any of our weapons break, which they might, this is going to be a high saturation target event. Yeah, if any of our weapons break, we got replacements. That is the way of the combat ambulance. Alrighty. So up here we've got not just a courthouse / prison to look at. I do believe in the parking lot. I think in the parking lot there's going to be another state trooper mobile. Raven Creek. Oh, you know what? I remember seeing that at some point. Is that one of the maps that's got like a 10 years later theme? Or is it just kind of a regular kind of map? Add-on area, rather. I couldn't remember if it was one of the 10 years later ones. We had a guy who showed up in my chat. Every once in a while, he would let us know when he's made a new map. I forget his name off the top of my head, but he made some pretty decent 10 year later themed ones. Guy with a riding helmet. Walled off city. Now that's interesting. No random migrations leaving the city, huh? Is it like walled off? Like, are we talking like Diamond City from Fallout? Because that could be interesting. Maple Ridge, Rosewood. I see. March Ridge, right? Maple Ridge. I was gonna say, is that another custom map? Alright, so this is our target right here. It's surrounded by unattackable fences. Once upon a time, that would matter to me. Now it just slows me down, so I'm actually going to get out the sledgehammer. And I'm just going to destroy this right here and just let them out, and we'll fight them out here where it's we have the advantage. And you know what? I predict that we're gonna find a I predict we're gonna find some ammo here. So I'm gonna be okay with a little bit of 9mm expenditure. We're gonna use this fence to copious extent. $14. This fence is wide enough that they would never try to path around it. So this fence is actually a little bit unique in that regard. I just need to be very wary of anybody coming across the highway, because these couple of trees here actually make it so I can't see them. Uh, 8 rounds left. I hate it when that happens. It feels like there's an arbitrary chance to miss. Okay, I see what we're dealing with here. This is not bad for an outer group. I would like to try and get anybody in this outer area, though. I feel like if there was too many others in this area, they would have started pathing towards me by now. But that's whatever. Moving back around, I'm going to clear the highway. There's going to be leftover overspill from the military checkpoint on the other corner. So once we get all the way down here to the actual entrance with parking lot, there's going to be a fair few from the military checkpoint. You can see the start of them right there. It only gets worse from that group. So I need to pick my fights. I have no qualms killing that group up there. But I gotta do it kind of quiet-like, because otherwise if I shoot, like that group over there, for example, that's gonna bring a lot more. And I'd rather not do that at the moment. If I'm not mistaken, there's 2 of them up there. 2 of the D6s. Or, bull drivers, rather. I think I left it running. Be wary of that. How is my engine noise not pulling half of these guys? I have an old engine. Whatever. Just trying to split them apart by speed. Sword's about half mass, so it's still got some life in it. It's been getting its work in today. Big group right there. And those would be a threat if I wanted to loot the courthouse. I don't know about the courthouse, though. It's like the courthouse is only going to have... I don't really know what kind of stuff it's going to have aside from... I'm expecting office loot. Possibly some electricals, but I don't expect a courthouse to have a... not too big of an armory. Like, I expect that the state trooper trucks in the front probably have more weapons in them than I would ever find in the courthouse by itself. It's the prison that I expect to have an armory. I'm going to use my Fields welding kit. We're just going to cut a hole in the fence right here. quite literally why I carry the field welding kit in the van. Very rare that I get a, you know, an exact opportunity like this. Okay. Let's see what we've got to deal with here. Yes, the prison is actually our primary target. The courthouse, I just kind of wanted to look at. I've never seen it. I've never seen the inside before. I have driven past the courthouse probably 50 times on different characters. Big group up there. Big group. I can probably split them apart without too much of a problem. It'd be really fun if there was a shotgun in here right now. Too bad it's locked. So yeah, there are 2 target vehicles here. I want both of these state trooper mobiles. I don't know if I'm going to bring them up both all the way back to Riverside, but I want them at least in my lot, as opposed to here. I hate to be a bit of a exploiter, but this is a very easy way to grind nimble right here. Just use combat stance while there's this many of them grouped up. Perfect. I use my own failings at stealth to just pull them in bite-sized chunks. I'm gonna go ahead and put my mask on after this group. Hello. I did not hear a single sound from that guy until his footsteps. If I was on asphalt, I might not have heard him at all. Skill issue. Sharpen check on the sword. Nah, that's good. Honestly, if they break that door, that's perfectly fine because that's more free steel sheets for me. It's probably locked anyway. So that's the prison right there. Okay. I see the division there. Sword's almost done. It's missed a couple of sharpenings. Oh, well, look at that. Trying to get flanked here. It's a negative Ghost Rider. Very negative. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and swap the sword. It's close enough to breaking. Machete is half-mast. Tell you what, I'll switch to the machete and then replace it on my belt. So I've got one in my hand until it breaks. Perfect. You know what? I feel like I should take the torch with me. I don't know why. In fact, I also feel like I feel like I should take the sledgehammer with me. Worst case scenario, I don't need it, and I don't use it. Best case scenario, comes in very much handy. I'm gonna give her a quick break. I don't know how much stamina she lost. Alright, let's get another pile started over here. Of course, key right there. There's probably not going to be gas, though. That's okay. I'm going to quickly check around and see if any of these guys have gas. That one does. Not that there's that much to have, but that's okay. We don't need that much just to get out of the lot. And we're going to tow the other state trooper mobile with us. And we're just going to kind of leave it out in the highway. I didn't realize the fence was there. Skill issue. I see that the one side of the gate was busted, and I'm like, okay, I've got... No, I don't. I'm going to use this opportunity to survey this direction. That could have ended badly. As expected, lots and lots of spillover from the checkpoint is still over here. Now, towing a vehicle backwards makes a lot of noise. So we actually just made a fair bit of noise just by doing that. Box of 9. I'm going to hold on to that. All these guys migrating in this direction are liabilities. Let's take care of them. Hello. Tree fucker. I ain't going in there. Not even for a free hit. Ugh, it hurts to do. Whatever. We got 111 in this trunk. Oops. I didn't check the other trunk yet. Empty gas can. Okay. Another box of 9. Perfect. 94 in this trunk. Okay, so we're going to start by putting what we've just picked up into the glove. Just a rifle and a shotgun, and a nightstick, and a sack, and a couple of assorted items. that's all stuff that can go back to Riverside. So we've got the trunks of both of these guys here. And I'm going to hold on to that gas can in case there's anything else to siphon up here. I would like to see if I can get the parking lot taken care of tonight. That would feel like an accomplishment. And I can come back tomorrow bright and early and see what the interior looks like. Last thing I want to do is try to edge my way into the interior tonight and have it, a bunch of zombies be ahead of me and have fatigue hit. That's what the devs want. That's not what I want. About 3 liters out of that one. We didn't check the black car here. There's like 2 liters in it. I do want to see the inside of the court, even if there's nothing particularly of value there. I mean, besides, it's close enough that if I start going loud in the prison, anything over here is going to become a problem, so... Nothing back there is still attracted, so let's pull a few of these guys. At least 2 more over here. Okay, look at that. So, most everybody that was in this area is now on the other side of that fence. So they are less likely to be a disruption for me if I hit the courthouse here. Now we've got a couple of buffer... This is like a buffer zone here in this gravel pit. And then beyond that is probably another yard for the prison. Do a window check. I think I still hear some gargling. Capture the flag, as always. Mandatory. Those are some pretty lamps right there. I don't think I've ever seen those before. I'm taking those. We know our priorities here. Honestly, I was expecting the courthouse to have a few cosmetics that I probably didn't have. Wasn't quite expecting pretty lamps, but I'll take them. That's a very long desk. That's five. That's 5 vertical right there. Look at that. That's a. I didn't realize. Okay. I don't really care about that, but that's neat. Just something to file away into the memory banks. I've never seen one 5 long before. Now there is some loot that I would want out of a office-style loot table like this, and that is glue. I get a sinking suspicion. Alright, you know what? No. No, I'm not playing the game. I'm not playing the devs game. I'm not playing the spooky take a room by room shit. There's a side entrance right over here. There's a side entrance, and you know what? There's also a big backside to this place. And there's a bunch of zombies gathering behind it up here. These guys are all going to become a problem if I don't deal with them. Interesting that there's no back entrance there. I didn't know that. I'm at stage 2 encumbrance. So after I kill this one, I'm gonna make a trash bag of lower priority loot, like the cosmetic stuff I just picked up. And we'll just leave that there for now. Very conspicuous location. Fatigue is going to hit us any moment, so honestly, if I hit the courthouse tonight, take whatever I might want from the courthouse, and then make sure that the prison's exterior on this side is clear, that would feel like a good accomplishment for one day. It's not like we're in any rush here. In the back of my mind, I am thinking about spring planting for March, but it's only March 5th. We have the entire month. Rare at me. I'll allow that. I'm not going to disrespect you too hard for it. But I am going to kill you. Fruitless search for cooking 3. Alas. Alas and alum. Honestly, a level 3 book, that feels painful. That is very painful if you can't find a level 3, because level 3s, well, I don't want to say they're extremely common, but it feels like there's more opportunities. So the fact that all those opportunities have been missed, that's painful. I don't know where this guy's going. He's trying to root. Down he goes. Okay. I do have to step away very briefly, IRL here. I think it's safe. I'm going to go ahead and park her in the ambulance. If a single zombie wanders up while we're in the ambulance, we're actually going to be fine. This is why I keep good windows on my vans. Alright, I should only be like a minute tops. So we'll have a reed carving, and you know what? I'm actually going to pull back just a little bit from the corpse pile so that she doesn't get sick. Our girl deserves that. Okay, I shall be right back. I know. It's nice that people decide to send me emails before a subscription renews. People don't have to do that, so it's nice when they do. PRB. All right, I have returned. And we're not yet fatigued, so that's a good thing. Oh, this is law enforcement. I think this is an empty holster. Yeah, just an empty holster. So we actually should keep our eye out on prison guards now. Prison guards may or may not have a gun. Nightsticks, possibly. I think I'm beyond nightsticks for the most part. They are still technically best in slot for belt short blunt. Where is it? Yeah, that's right. I just dismantled a watch instead of stopping the alarm. Chad move. I predict that there's more than just one on that door. Yeah, there's a lot in there. If we hadn't woken the building up yet, we have now. So I'm gonna let them break that door. That's gonna stress us if we stay too close. Oh yeah, I can already see it. I can see the stress building up very quickly there. I'll make a firebomb. I don't have the recipe. Oh, welcome to Project Zomboid. What about a Molotov? I can make a Molotov. But I need a glass bottle for that. The difference being a firebomb uses a plastic bottle. There it is. See? They broke that door and I didn't even need to be right next to it. Hello there. Look at all that. We found the zombies, boys. I'm prepping to fall back here. I'm no longer prepping. These are all slow ones somehow. got to be nearing the end of its lifespan. Now it's just a little dull. Yeah, it'll last a little bit longer. Got a little hairy for a second there. I was actually, more than anything, I was afraid the fatigue was going to pop up. Key to the prison. Hell yeah. Thank you, whoever you are with the sky blue brown panties. We have the key to the prison now. Now, is that... I'm probably still going to sledge certain areas of it. I am exerted. That's not good. I didn't realize that I was that close to exertion. That's where stat bars actually babysit me a little bit. Now we're really close to getting, whatchamacallit, fatigued. It's got to be moments away. And what that means is it's going to take longer for... Yep, there it is. That means it's going to take longer for, yeah, that means it's going to take longer for the exertion to go away. So not only would I be doing half damage from fatigue, I would get exerted again. So we're bailing for tonight. There's no reason not to. Just going down the road. We're gonna sleep for the night, and we'll come back at them fresh tomorrow morning. Oh, you know what? This is ugly right here. This is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Alright, this machete is basically done. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of it. One of these is almost empty. Still a little bit left in the tank. That's alright. it did make a Molotov. That wouldn't be too hard. We just need glass. A glass bottle, rather. I don't know if I have... I know. I had a whole bunch of booze. I had an entire liquor store. And I think I sent it all home. I don't remember that, though. I think I did send the liquor store home. Alright, so we got 8 plus 15 times 4 of the 9mm left. And then we've got these 2 boxes. I'm going to keep holding on to the 2 boxes because that potentially will save us. I'm considering making permanent space for a welder's mask in my duffel here, or sorry, satchel. It's one of those things that comes up just often enough that it almost feels worth it. I'll trial it. Because I mean, at that rate, once I'm done carrying books around, I could just have a torch in there too. Speaking of books, we're going to read for about 30 minutes here. Call it for the night. And we don't have much of an overnight task to do here. Probably just continue reading. Oh, the milk is gone. Well, that's okay. I didn't realize the milk was gone. Well, then that means we have... Well, we're not, like, short on food or anything. We've got a lot of food. But the milk was going to be the kind of thing that would keep us going almost indefinitely. But now that is not a factor anymore. We are not... There's no indefinite left here. That tells me I'll go ahead and cook some of this meat then. Alrighty then. Successful evening. Just have this for breakfast, even though it's a bit early. Taking these two 30 fries. That's enough food for pretty much a day. So we'll just have the milk as a backup there. What did you say to me? You are unacceptable. Always few there. It's not this time. Probably should top up the generator while I'm thinking about it. Both of these throwaway cars here still have gas in them. Or at least they were supposed to. I feel like taking a different approach this morning. I'm gonna see what it feels like approaching it from behind. No inappropriate jokes, chat. Just talking about entering the base. Surprised there's no overgrowth in this field. This field is just not a single tree. Imagine having not a single tree on screen in a place like that. I have an idea. And that idea involves just letting them out. Yeah. What if I just let them out? This makes a lot of noise right here. We're just gonna fall back briefly and see if that attracted anybody. I see a couple people moving. Yeah, some of them are gonna come out here. Just gonna drop the sledgehammer and let them come to me. Yeah, that's right, you heard right. I'm avoiding using my blades for the moment if I can swing it. Never mind. Free at once where out comes the sword. I think y'all know what comes next. It involves a sledgehammer and it involves an ambulance. You ever seen the movie Law Abiding Citizen? The guy tunnels into prison. Oh, come on now. Oh, I can't, huh? Ah, there we go, there we go. For some reason it wouldn't let me for a second. Here goes nothing. It's only because of that field that I actually feel comfortable doing this. The field over there, that we just drove through, that's the only reason I feel comfortable doing this, because if we didn't have that field, then I would not be able to just dump these guys somewhere. We got 8 shots. I don't want to get too far away from the prison, otherwise they'll lose attention. Now we're going to be getting them from the right side there. There's going to be plenty of them coming out that way. I wish I had some way of seeing whether they were coming out of the hole that I made in the side of the actual prison. I'm pretty sure they are. I may have like tunneled into it may have been like a prison cell of some kind that they have to bust the door first. But there should be enough of them in there for that to not be a problem. See, what we're going to do is we're going to lead an exodus of the prison so that we don't have to deal with everybody inside. Because why would we want to deal with all of them if we don't have to? That's my mentality. I know some people might see this as cheesy. I see this as a very valid part of the game. There's a crawler right there on the floor. You know, I don't recall leaving any crawlers behind recently. He might be a leftover from when we hit the military checkpoint. Props to that guy. Roll him up. I still had a few left in the magazine, so... That's not good. Time to reload. Now this is why I wished I could make a firebomb. But I robbed the liquor store and I didn't leave any of the liquor behind, so... Okay, the prison yard looks empty. I say looks. We aim from right here. We still can't quite see the corner where we made the hole. But if there were a lot of them coming out of it still, we would see some of them by now. So, this is where we, this is where the true power of the ambulance shines. We're just gonna loop back a little bit to maintain the attention of everybody in the back. And then, 5-mile-an-hour mosey. There's still lots of them coming out. Honestly, if I could ditch these guys, maybe if I could ditch the fast ones on the other side, I'm gonna see about doing that. Because there are still more inside that need to come out. It's a shame I can't read a book while I'm doing this. I mean, cruise control is on. There's literally nothing in real life that would stop me from trying to read a book while I've got cruise control on. But you're not allowed to do that in this game. Don't forget, hay bales are like steel bollards. If you bump into them, there's it's like bumping into a brick wall. This is dangerous. This is dangerous because of the overgrowth over here. I don't have a clean way out. I had a feeling we have a little bit of leftover residual on this side. Yeah, these are all from the checkpoint. And I don't want to be dealing with them. Honestly, if I do a single beep over here... and then I'm gonna double back. Oh man. That was the hood again. Okay. That's alright. We've lost all of them now. We do have... These guys actually got... I think I left them here yesterday. don't even know if I have a boonie in that color. Now I do. What's going on here? Did these things move? Huh. There's no more gas to siphon in the area, so I can put that away for now. Alright, I want this area to be clear because this is my way out always, so we're going out of our way to kill anybody in here. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Well, I mean, which one's going off, huh? I literally have no idea which one's going off, but, okay. Okay. Wait a minute, is it my ambulance? I've been using this ambulance for months. No, whatever it is, it's getting quieter. So I think it was something in that parking lot. Yeah, I don't really care specifically which, but I do want to know where the zombies are being pulled. It's a shame you can't figure out. There's no way to tell which car alarm is going to go off. I mean, my opportunity to do a Molotov is basically non-existent right now. All that really did is bring a bunch of them to the yard, to the front yard. And I was going to have to fight some of them anyway. I honestly have no idea how big this place is, if it has a basement or not, whatnot, in terms of real estate. How many of them we could have pulled away with the ambulance versus how many we actually did. But let's take care of what we can here. Alright, sword's coming out. This is my last sword, so I gotta take care of it. Actually, I should use the Shetty a little more often. This is a, you can tell by how bright it is, this is one of the, pre-existing machetes manufactured, as opposed to, something I forged. The forged ones have, lesser durability. So this technically is best in slot. Honestly, this is second best to the katana right here. A pre-built machete, as opposed to a forged one. The katana is best in slot for long blade by far. Like the crit chances off the fucking crit chance is insane. But this is the stats, the damage stats are equivalent to a regular machete, but the durability is much better. That car alarm definitely didn't undo my ambulance work, but it fucked with other things. Some of these guys I probably never would have had to deal with, but it's too late now. No sharpening needed. I'm a little paranoid about sharpening now that, I mean, these are my last two long blade weapons. I can always go back to short blunt if we're not done here, but I'd rather not have to at this point, because even though my skill in short blunt is great, my long blade is just a better weapon overall. And we're pretty close to the next level. Sharpen. Two slowies. Backing up out of smell range. Interesting. Using R to sharpen your weapon does not, doesn't put the whetstone back. I'm not sure what else the fuck it's putting back. If he's close enough. That's funny. That means spears are actually probably a really good weapon here at the prison. make use of this stupid wire here. Use it to help block the corner so that I remember that there's a fence there. Most of the ones who were attracted by the alarm have been brought outside and dealt with. That's good. Still plenty in there. Bit of a target of opportunity. 9 rounds. There's going to be some coming from the right. That'll also help me tell how many more in the lobby area, which would be that would be a lot. Yeah, falling back. Like I said, we're taking them in chunks, and that was one easy way to split them into chunks. We're also getting sick. Of course, we're fucking getting sick. We've been around fucking corpses all day. I'm gonna fall back even farther here, and outside of stench range, and I'm gonna see exactly how many of them manage to keep track of me, which is almost 0.0. Look at how many of them heard that gunshot. Wow. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't really want to fight all of them. I don't have explosives. I don't have explosives. Now, just because I don't want to fight them, does that mean I'm giving up on the prison? Fuck no. That just means I'm gonna be doing something a little more creative than fighting them. Best part is we have options. Multiple. I hate corpse sickness. I hate a lot of things in this game right now. I'm just gonna kind of sit down for a minute and wait for the sickness to go away. Alright, now, I'm going to put my armor back, and we're going to do some more light bar shenanigans. This time we're going to start on the other side where we already made a hole in the wall. Now, before I actually commit to this, before I commit to the bit, I need to observe which way I'm going to go once I have the human train following me, the wrenchy, or the human snake as it is. Okay, I think I have I think I sort of have a plot here. What I need to do is make a hole in the corner of the parking lot gate. Yes, okay. What if I just did the exact same thing? If I did the exact same thing right here. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some of them in there. Yep. Didn't even need to go all the way in. Now here's the thing, see, I can make noisemakers right now. I could make noisemakers, but I don't think I need to. What I was thinking about doing is putting a noisemaker like right there in that corner and just letting the noisemaker draw them out. Because I can't get very close with the ambulance here. I don't think I need to, though. I think I can get close enough here. They know how to get to me. So it's just a question of how long it'll take them to get to me. See some vagrants who aren't even standing up. This may be a mistake. I'm going to try to lead them this way. No, no I'm not. No I'm not. No I'm not. I only just saw the trees. Now that I think about it, the smart thing would have been to clear some of those trees so that I could lead them around the outer edge. Because at this rate, I'm going to have to double back a couple times. and I won't be able to. They've dispersed too much. So I guess I will have to lead them around the, I have no choice. I have to lead them around the other side now. I was kind of hoping to avoid that. But this way I can maximize the uptime of my siren within closest hearing distance of the lobby up there. I've been up this for almost 10 hours now. Been a long day. See, now we're getting them from the checkpoint. The merging of two mega hordes. I was afraid of that. We're only going to be able to do that particular maneuver a couple of times before the highway itself will get too overcrowded. Seems like most of them are out of the lobby and parking lot area. So, that part of the mission's accomplished. The ones I started to lead in this direction, I'm going to have to loop back and gather them. And that's okay. Eventually we'll get them blobbed up and have them in the backfield. That will take a while. I apologize if anybody dislikes the ambulance siren noise, but we're going to have to deal with it for a bit here. This is where we need to maneuver hard. I think we hit the tail end of the checkpoint group. I wish. That's what I wanted to say. Unfortunately, the checkpoint group is massive. Now the problem here is I can't ditch the checkpoint horde the way I used to. Because the way I used to ditch them involved going out into this field where there was never any trees growing. There are now many, many, many trees growing here. However, we do have another field where for some reason, some unknown reason, there is no trees at all. So we can lure quite a few of them down this road. But unfortunately, we're now locked into that decision. We don't have the maneuver room to loop back anymore. So we're going to have to just take a team of fast chamblers in this direction. You know what? I see an opportunity. I see an opportunity. I'm going to take it. Remember, we're trying to keep the attention of the back line as much as possible. And that gets even harder once we lose their line of sight with the trees. So by looping back a couple times, we're keeping the back line on us. Oh shit, okay. I didn't realize we had someone ahead of us. Skill issue. So some from the front will be able to merge with the group from the back here. But that's going to be a bit of a long shot. This is where we truly have maneuver room, is around back here. you can do a lot of fun stuff with hordes. We did a lot of that in Louisville back in when we were rolling on Annie. For anybody joining, welcome. We're at the prison, the Brandenburg prison, and we are dealing with a rather large group that we've assembled from both the front and the back of the prison, as well as some of the probably a chunk of these are from the checkpoint, because I used this field on the other side of this road over here to disperse the checkpoint a very long time ago. So the consequences of my actions are catching up to me. Now this is getting harder and harder because of the daylight. Not just the daylight, but my fatigue. The fatigue reduces your view cone, so it's getting harder to tell if they're behind me or not. Managing hordes like this, you need to have as much visibility as you can manage. Now, thankfully, I still have multiple routes of escape here. And there's no way I got everybody from down here. There's no way. There's going to be plenty of them still in the front of the prison. Now I could take some caffeine and that would delete some of my fatigue. That would not solve that would only solve part of the view cone problem. So I'm not going to do that. Now we are still going to make some noise, but it's just going to be a few strategic beeps, as opposed to the constant siren. Because now I want them out of this road. But if I lose them in this field, it doesn't matter how dispersed they get, I can still gather them back up just because of how big this field is. Okay, we can lose them now. And it's almost bedtime anyway, so we're headed back. I suppose if I had a choice, I'd pull them on towards this side. But we're so far away from them now that they will pose no threat until we come at them from the other side again. This one is in my road. Is she from the prison? I think I was fed. Is this my turn or is it the next one? My turn is the next one. All right. So we got some more 9mm to work with. She's been very patient with me. I'm going to give her a bath. We'll just fast forward through to 4 a.m., which is our second bedtime. Oh, fog today. I'm not going to let that stop me, but it still is annoying. I had a feeling I had a leftover hood. I replaced the one on here. This one's been repaired 3 times, so this one's certified garbage. Give my girl a bath, give my ambulance a bath. Everybody gets a bath. Now, we're not going to be able to see very far. I'm going to be real with you guys. There's only so far we need to see. We just need to make sure that they're not on certain roads. If I had any margin of success, there would no longer be too many here. You know, that machete that I put away is still at 2/3. I can use it until there's large groups. And look at that. That's... I wouldn't go as far as to call it clear, but I mean, we did a pretty good job. Mask needs to go back on. Oh, there's still an intact door somehow. I hate all the narrow turns and corners in this place. I hate everything about prisons. I got close to doing the one in Louisville, and I never followed through with it. I just hated it that much. I'll take glue. I'll always take glue. Stop silent but deadly. And just because I hate this place that much, and I want just one more movement option. Okay, you know what? Never mind on the movement option thing. That's a room right there that doesn't have anything in it. So I'm blocking that intentionally. I mean, you know, real talk, if zombies attack these cabinets after I move them, and the zombies break them, that's almost like welding them apart, isn't it? I mean, I might get a steel sheet from it. I have an idea about how to handle this. Something I should have done already. Should have brought the sledgehammer. Speaking of the sledgehammer, what if I just, What if I just cut another hole and made it so that I can drive all the way in? From this side. Because I know there's going to be some on the other side if I get too close to it. Not wide enough. We do need at least 3. What I'm going to do actually is just going to pause here, not pause the game, but pause progression. Just read for a second, let the muscle strain go away, so that I can sledgehammer a couple more times. We have one tree right there in front of that gate. Get rid of that. What I get for going so close. I'm gonna sledge one more of that out, but I have to go let the muscle strain go away. Alright, now here's my brilliant idea. No idea what I'm cutting into here. But I say fuck the prison. Y'all don't tell me what to do. I got a sledgehammer. Looks like that's just a part of the hallway there. I'm actually still kind of safe in this corner here, once I kill this guy. That would be Longblade level 5. That would also be a hell to the yeah right there. See that muscle strain go away. You know, I may actually make a noisemaker or two. I just need amplifier and 7 electronics. I could do that with the contents of what's in the parking lot here. Just pull some radios out of these vehicles. Don't look at the parts, don't look at the parts, don't look at the parts. Don't care about the parts. We're not looking at the parts. Just want the radios. We're just going to make a couple of noisemakers.
So the way I see it is, if there's still large groups of them in there, what we do is use the sledgehammer to break a few holes in the walls, and then toss a noisemaker at the nearest group that we see. And, well, I mean, if we see a group and they see us, then we'll lead them a little way before throwing the noisemaker. We got enough scrap electronics from that to make one. That's probably more than enough for now. We need a crafting surface, so we're going inside to grab a desk. Alright, noisemaker coming right up. Noisemaker. Equip and perform basic attack to throw. In a perfect world, I would use a remote detonator for it. Alright, you know what? I'm going to put this machete on my belt and put the sword in my backpack, because the sword is for outdoors. Hello. How many more of them are in there like that? Alright, you know what? I've got my own noisemaker right here. It's called my voice.
Hey!
I need to make sure that I didn't... Chances of anybody coming from outside are pretty low, but, Theoretically, my left should be clear, but I'm not going to trust that. I'm going to be having my head on a swivel no matter what here.
Hey!
Noisemaker may not be needed. Or maybe I'll just use it a little deeper in. There's plenty more to this place, I'm sure. Oh, hey there. Welcome. I don't know how hard I would say it's hard to learn. It's definitely... It's very deep. It's very deep. I'll say that much. It's very deep. You can learn the basics probably pretty quickly, but there's a lot of nuance that gets lost that the game doesn't... The game is very bad at teaching, you know, some of the deeper nuance stuff. Like, just to give you an example, I've got about 2,600 hours in the game, and I'm still learning very subtle things here and there. I've got all the basics and all the combat and the advanced combat, all that stuff very well down. I haven't had somebody die for a very long time. That doesn't mean it's not possible, or even not likely. There's always a chance that like 5 of them come around this corner and just my the blockades that I put in the back corner here don't work for some reason, and I just get surrounded and eaten.
Hey!
But for now, I'm just using the power of my voice to pull them around this corner here. I have no idea how many are over there. I'm just going to keep yelling until they stop. Or until I get sick, because there's a lot of corpses in here. And corpses make you sick in the latest build.
Hey!
A little bit. A little bit. The tutorial does teach you a few things, but the tutorial was very basic. I hear somebody smacking a glass of some kind. Didn't know there was still glass in there for them to smack. I'm gonna do a quick perimeter check outside.
I don't like the fact that there's a few over there. But if I go deal with them, it's gonna get the attention of those guys over there in the corner by the fence, and they're gonna come wandering back in here. And it's just gonna be a shit show. See, these guys right here who are coming through this little hole in the wall, that should be the most optimal path to me.
Hey!
So anybody who hears me, who's deeper in, who's further down this way somewhere, they should be kind of coming this way. Just through that hole in the wall. Now, if they try to come from this direction, those cabinets that are in the way, they should smack them. So I would actually hear them coming from that direction because they'd be attacking those cabinets. As expected, a lot of the ones who have not yet reached me here are slow travelers. Zombies move at 3 different speeds. Fast, medium, and slow. That's in the latest build. If you just download the game and play it, then everybody moves at fast speed.
Hey!
I wish I knew where that window was. There's like a window of some kind. I can hear them smudging up the glass. Would have thought they would have broken it by now. I'm gonna get sick any moment now from being around all these corpses. It's a shame I don't have a dust mask of some kind. I don't usually carry them. Oh no, it's okay. So this is just offline unless you play multiplayer. I don't recommend playing multiplayer until you've learned a few more of the basics. If you play single player, the game doesn't run when you're not running it. The world is frozen when you're offline if it's single player. So if I were to just log off right now from this, everything would be frozen until I pick it up again, which is good. It enables me to take it at my pace. Multiplayer, there's pros and cons to it. If you're like in a group of friends who can handle things on their own, then that's great. Otherwise, I would recommend if you're going to play with your friends, make sure everybody's on at the same time, so that there's not just that one person running the world by themselves. Maybe maybe they fail to water your crops or something.
Hey!
I still don't want to go down that hallway right now. I know the moment I try to turn that corner, there's going to be like 3 of them in the hallway. This is why, yeah, see, look at that. This is why I hate prisons. This is why I never got any farther into the Louisville prison. The thing you got to keep in mind with this game is one bite from a zombie and it's game over for your character. That's a lot of people find that to be very hard and unfair. I would say yeah, absolutely. It's also one of the only ways to make a zombie apocalypse a plausible scenario, is for it to be extremely unforgiving. Hello. The deep lore for this game is that the first wave of the zombies were done by an airborne virus that spread around the globe faster than governments can contain it, and only about 5% of humanity, including the player characters, were immune to the airborne strain. And after that, it was, with only 5% of us immune to the airborne strain that spread globally within the first week, yeah, there was no chance. Never. Okay, I don't know exactly what's going on this side. I'm starting to feel like I might use the sledgehammer a little more. The sledgehammer for this game can destroy any wall, anywhere. Some people would find it to be a little bit silly to use it in a place like this. I personally don't care, because this place is extremely unfair and death trap, to say the least. So what I feel like doing is just making multiple points of ingress. And there's my sickness. I'm now officially sick. What did I do with my sledgehammer? Did I just drop it? I might have just dropped it somewhere. I hate it when I do that. I didn't drop it right here. Or did I drop it? Oh, I dropped it over here when I went to rest. Yeah, okay, so realism in this game. This game has a love-hate relationship with realism. There's so many neat little things you can do that are technically realistic and beneficial. And then there's a lot of things that you can't do that it would be perfectly realistic to do. And the devs of this game have selective blind spots. But I would say on the whole, it's definitely, as far as video games go, definitely one of the most closest balance between simulation and gameplay. So I'm actually just reading a book for like 30 minutes there. That gets rid of some of the sickness from being around all those corpses. I don't think there's anybody else in this prison yard here. There is a couple ones over there to the right, but they're on the other side of this unbreakable fence. The fence with the barbed wire and the green grating, those are unbreakable. The zombies can't even attack them. They destroyed this door here, and when they destroyed it, they left a steel sheet. I can use that for repairs, so I'm stealing that. Stealing the sheet, as it were. This is a garbage bag full of random loot that I picked up. That's the trunk. Alright, so... I hear a lot of people hitting windows. I don't really know what we're going to see when we... I'm gonna try to sledgehammer the inner wall of the yard here, just see what happens. We might see like a buffer zone because I think there might be like a I think these walls might be double thick. See, he doesn't know how to get to me. He's got to go all the way around. Okay, yeah, it's a double thick wall. Okay, so here's how I'm going to play this. I'm going to blow out this wall with the sledgehammer, and then I'm going to turn and run, because there may be like a large group of like 3 or 4 of them just right in front of this wall. Huh. I'm not trusting that. Just because it looks like it might be clean, I'm not trusting that. I'm going to act as if the hordes of hell might spill out of there. Because at any point, in a place like this, in the prison, you got to expect that there's going to be just, you know, you turn a corner and there's going to be like 50 of them. That, I feel like, is, if you expect that, you won't be disappointed. Still have no idea where these windows are that they're smacking. Whatever windows they're smacking, it sounds like they're not going to break anytime soon, which is odd. Okay. I see. Giving the prisoners a little bit of natural light here. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. So if I use the sledgehammer, like, right here-ish. But I'm not going to. Because they're already in front of that. I'm going to go get the sledgehammer again. Now I know exactly where to hit to get the inner prison yard, or the inner, what is that, I've never been to prison, so I wouldn't know, but the whatever it's called, the dormitory, maybe? That's outside the cells. So if I hit this wall right here, the door on the inside of this cell is not yet broken, but they'll break it soon enough if they realize they can get to me through here. So I'm gonna hit this and then run. Now they know how to get to me. Now I can make some noise out here. And as fate would have it, I have me a noise generator. Been waiting for a chance to deploy it. Put away the sledgy here. You may notice that my character has a noodle up at the top there. That is called stressed, or tense rather. Stage 1 stress. We've got 25 stress from just hearing zombies smacking shit. Like doors and windows. Oh, look at that. They already broke through. Okay. In that case, how am I playing this? I would like to know where they came from exactly. Alright, you know what? Noisemaker's coming out. So, I have the electrical skill to make a noisemaker. What did I do with that? Shit, what did I do with it? There it is, okay. So, noisemaker, you equip and throw. Now that I'm seeing a prisoner, I know for sure that we have access to the penitentiary there. Okay, and I just got fatigued, so we're tired, we gotta get out of here. Let's throw the noisemaker to get them in this corner as much as possible. Oh yeah, they're definitely hearing that. Now the goal here is the noisemaker probably landed somewhere like right there. It's going to bring them all to that corner. And then to get them out of that corner and out into the fun zone, that's where the ambulance comes in. That's where I got my light bar with the siren. Kind of want to, I'm going to sit here and read a book for a second until the noisemaker stops. Or until I see other zombies show up, like these guys. Alright, we are now firing up the ambulance. Alright, we're getting out of here, so we don't have a lot of maneuver room. And I know exactly where to lead these guys. Actually, I might give them the runaround here. I do enjoy how all these guys are slow shamblers. These are all the slow ones. And that's because the slow ones are the only ones who got left behind after we lured away the large group. That was last night in game. how they're still coming out of that corner. That is the goal. Then we're gonna loop back and try to catch some of the ones who just came outside of the dorm area. You know what? I'm gonna try something tactical here. I'm putting the sledgehammer in my hands. It's a bit tactical, it's a bit dangerous, especially because I'm currently fatigued. Dangerous, but we pulled it off. So now they, remember, we cannot use the sledgehammer more than twice in a row without severe muscle strain. So we managed to do that. Now, of course, can I handle muscle strain if I'm just driving away in the ambulance? That's not a problem, but it also means if I have to get out and fight, I'm combat ineffective. So I prefer not to have to do that. Now all the guys who are still inside the joint there, they now have a very easy path to me. So all the guys who are over there to the right side, and all the guys who are still filtering out from where we threw the noisemaker, they are going to merge. By their powers combined, we shall have a nice hearty horde here. And then we lead them away and ditch them. It's this game's version of Ding Dong Ditch. Really didn't want to hit him with the side of my vehicle like that, but I'm running out of options if I cut through the trees too much. Starting to see one or two of them come from from further down this road. The number that are coming from that direction will increase exponentially the further we go, because we actually did this once already. We already did ditch a group once here. Oh shit. Didn't want to do that, but I had to. It was her or the tree. I don't think there's any more looping back possible here. Alright, so we're setting the cruise control for 5 miles an hour. And then we're going to commit to ditching them in the field up here like we did with the other ones. We may even have to merge them all together into one happy horde. to merge them all into one big horde. So, I'm going to take one last pass this way, get as much attention as I can before I commit to going back into the field here. So once we're in the field, that's where the rest of them are from the previous grouping. And now they must be combined. But if we get a little gap here, we can get in around the backside of them. Hang on. There it is. Oh shit. This is a way through, but not the end. They dispersed more than I was expecting. That's okay. It's only by the grace of this field with no random trees growing in it that we managed to get anything successful here with all this. See, now we can actually loop all the way back here now. If this seems dangerous, you're correct. It is. Only by the grace of 1,700 hours of figuring out how to do this properly am I willing to risk it. There isn't even that much of a biscuit to risk it for. But I'm going to risk it anyway. Ooh boy, that's a lot of zombies. Probably close to 1,000 in the field area now in total. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have a really, really, really stupid idea. I have a really, really stupid idea. It is one of the stupidest ideas I've had since taking the wheels off of a vehicle. And the stupidest thing is, it might actually work. No. I'm not gonna put her at risk. This is not... Theoretically, this is not gonna put her at too much of a risk. Theoretically. I mean, everything we do puts her at a slight risk, but in terms of what we've gotten away with, this is not going to be pushing the envelope too much. I need 3 stones. You may have some idea of what I'm going for. I just need 3 stones. And then a log. So there's 3 stones, and now here's a log. Can you tell what I'm doing yet? time I've ever... See, one of the reasons that I have to... This is one of the only ways that I have to destroy a massive group of zombies without having to resort to... I don't have any explosives. I would do explosives. I mean, hell yeah, I would. If I could, but I can't. Alright, so here goes nothing. We have a Hellbringer, boys. We've got ourselves a Hellbringer. All it takes is one. I can't wait for this to be so many zombies on fire that it's going to crash the game. But you see, zombies like to catch each other on fire once they're grouped up enough. You know what? I've committed to this. I've committed to this, so we're going to take some caffeine. When I've said this is dangerous, this is actually very, very dangerous. But, on the flip side, I'm going to be real with you guys. If the prison catches on fire, I'm not going to be that mad about it. I don't think the prison's going to catch on fire, though. I don't think the fire is going to quite spread that far. If it does, I'll be impressed. Now, remember, zombies take a long time to burn. Like, a long time to burn. But they all burn. So you remember, I don't have the recipe for a firebomb, and I took all the booze home already, so I don't have any booze. So this is really the most efficient way to kill a horde that's available to me right now, is to just find another way to set their asses on fire. Now, I've explained this before, but it bears repeating. When you have a big group of zombies pulled together like this, what you want to do is get them to group up. And how do you do that? Drive circles around them, basically. Yep, that's true. Very true. Must keep that in mind. Look at them burn, boys. Look at them burn. Look at them burn. You'll love to see it. I'm sure I'm going to lose a few guns from, prison guards or whatever. I don't care. I don't care. It'll be like 5 shotguns, maybe 5 or 6 M9s. The big group of fast ones that are all on fire already. We just lure them into the slow ones here. And they'll catch each other on fire. real talk, I don't know if I need the siren to be running constantly at this point. I'll just toot a few times to make sure that they stay grouped up over here. But once they're all ignited, then I just gotta wait for them all to cook. Actually, I do want the siren to... So one of the things is once they're on fire, the fire actually distracts them. So zombies on fire and tiles on fire actually will distract each other. So keeping their attention with the siren will help spread the fire here. Oh yeah, boys, they cooking. They cooking. God, imagine the smell. Oh man, in real life, that smell would just, oh, you wouldn't want to be anywhere near this. She would be sick for days. But they're just attracted to each other now. They've all but forgotten me. So now, you know what I do now? I back up a little farther away. And I can shut the light bar off completely. And I got a book here to read. What did I do with it? Oh, it's still in my hands. You can very carefully fast forward it. Just do a little surrounding scan here every couple of minutes. But you see how they distract each other when they're on fire? They can keep the blaze going on their own right there. See, I could never get away with doing this when I was hitting the checkpoint up on the other side of the road. Some of the zombies here are probably from the checkpoint. I could never get away with this with the checkpoint because I actually want the stuff from the zombies on the checkpoint. You know, their backpacks, their belt and suspenders, their military gear, generally speaking. So you only really want to do this with zombies who you don't give a crap about the gear they're carrying. And I think that's it. I'm going to go ahead and put out my own campfire. And I'm going to observe the rest of these tiles so that they burn out. Still 2 hours of fuel left. Eh. The log that we put in there was 6 hours of fuel. And there it is. We're done with the book. We're done with the burning. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep if I go back to my base now, unfortunately. Taking the caffeine tablets kind of seems to erase all of your fatigue, which actually means that if I go back to base right now and try to sleep, I won't be able to. We probably won't have to do that again. There might still be some leftovers here, and but most of who's going to be left here are going to be really slow ones. And therefore, they're going to have a whale of a time catching up to us no matter what we do. Now, you may still hear the noisemaker. That's probably a glitch. You know what I'm going to do really quick here? I'm just going to close and reopen the game. I'm just going to close and reopen the game. That should, theoretically, shut the noisemaker off. I should have taken a screenshot of that. I'll have to go back through my video footage, and I'm going to make a little supercut of that at some point. Hello, Zomboid. Any day now. Oh, wow, we've been at this for 11 hours, so I don't have too much time left. Once I get things cleaned up, I'll take a little deeper look into the prison. If there's too much interference, then I'll have to come back to it tomorrow. Oh, don't synchronize Cloud. This shit needs to stop. This shit needs to stop. Steam needs to not try to synchronize the Cloud. Because my save files are massive. Come on now. Where do they keep the Steam? Where's the where do they keep the where's the Steam Cloud settings? This stupid thing keeps trying to synchronize to the cloud, but there's no... Stop this, Steam. God damn it. There's nothing to synchronize. I'm not using the Steam Cloud right now. I literally don't use it. I don't want to use it. This is fucking infuriating. Sorry, guys. Nothing I can do about it. Steam wants to do this. I actually got it fucking disabled, don't I? Yeah, see, literally. The Steam Cloud is fucking off. And yet, for some reason, Steam there we go. Okay. I don't know why it did that, but... See, my Project Zomboid save files are really massive. We're talking like 300,000 files over the course of like 3/4 of a gig. Steam does not need to be synchronizing that. It needs to not be synchronizing that. Alright, back into the game we go. I know, right? We operate in freedom units here. Alright, we are back. The silly noisemaker should be done making noise. It's usually faster than this. Alright, we're back. No more noisemaker to bother us. Alright, I expect a few slow ones to be left. They left a steel sheet on the floor when they broke this other door. Hello, fucking quiet-ass motherfucker. Quiet son of a bitch. Get over here. I should have yelled that.
Hey!
If there is anybody left in the courthouse, I'd like to bring them out of the courthouse. Okay, looks like if there are any left, they might flank us, but I'm not expecting large groups. So I'll question a scale. That's gonna bring like 3 or 4 maybe. Just gonna check around the side of this tree. Sure, nothing over here, nothing over here. Okay. Alright, slowpokes, let's go. So I didn't realize this before, there's a second floor there. Those aren't just tall walls, that's the second floor. I could deal with that. I could deal with that. There's a way to deal with that.
Hey!
Wait. That's a pipe up here. Iron pipe. Taking those. I will not let this be an entirely fruitless endeavor if I don't make it to the lockers, or wherever the fuck. I haven't even looked at the, B42 map to see if I can find where the lockers are, if I even can find them. Alright, so here is what we're gonna do. I've got me in my passenger seat. Got me one of them things called a wood axe. Makes very short work of trees. And there's a couple trees right here. Also happen to have on my driver's seat a box of nails. And we're gonna do something creative here. After all that destruction. Interesting. Alright, I clocked 4 logs. We need 1 more, and that is a staircase right there. And then after that we need like 2 more. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna build a we're gonna build a staircase, and we're gonna build a footbridge, and then we're gonna sledgehammer out one of the upper floor windows or upper floor walls, so that all the ones on the second floor of the prison can just mosey on out here, where we can either fight them or lure them away, as the situation calls. She's understandably tired from that log chopping there. We now have 5 logs, and here's a 6th. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to step out of smell range when I saw these, because it's going to take a little while to saw these logs, and I don't want to be standing in the middle of the zombie corpse pile area. I also don't want to corner myself back there, because I have no idea how many might mosey around that corner, so I'm just going to fall back a little bit. if I tried to sleep right now, not tired enough to sleep, so I know that my sleep schedule is officially borked. What I need to do is, as soon as I am tired enough to sleep, I need to make sure that I do. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna be lazy with this guy. I almost never do this intentionally, but, sometimes I don't feel like getting out, and, Alright. We're gonna do our sawing right here, where we've got a little corner to sit in. I guess he wasn't too concerned about the humans. Did I put the sledgehammer? I think I did. Sledgehammer out. I have more planks, ought to be enough. Pretty sure it's okay to stand right here. 2, 3... Just 3. There's only 3, 1, 2... There's just 2. Just 2 tiles right there. Don't want to get stuck up there. Definitely don't want to get stuck up there. Alright, this is extremely dangerous to our democracy. Shit. See, the moment I go up there, some of them see me. I should probably make a little bit of noise right out here. Check over here, make sure I'm not going to get flanked. Nothing overly impressive there.
Hey!
What's going on, buddy?
Hey!
This way, please. We're gonna get stressed in a moment from all the window hitting. Mission accomplished. Oh yeah. See how they get stuck on the fucking windows? It's annoying. It's annoying, but that's alright. See, what happens is they get stuck on the windows because they think they can get to us. But if we get far enough away from them so that they don't see us, but we still make noise, then they'll stop hitting the windows and just try to path to us and ignore things like windows, which are attackable. I'm actually going to kill anybody who comes from this direction for a moment. I really want to somehow get that bitch off of that window. Because if she's hitting that window, that means there's like 20 others inside still hitting the windows. And I'm trying to get them off of whatever they can hit and just get out here and fight me. Maybe if I make noise back here outside of their line of sight, maybe that'll work? I don't know. I'm throwing shit at the wall here. So much hate right now. This fucking thing's just standing there attacking the goddamn window. Just come outside, guys. The problem is the windows are unbreakable. I don't think they can even break those. There should never be anything that zombies can attack that is 100% unbreakable. But it seems like there are. And that's just yet another reason that this prison is a death trap. We're about to run out of food. We are about to run out of food. We're just gonna go back and grab something real quick. I don't think, well, I'm not gonna risk going into the court. There's probably a bathroom somewhere in there I could grab. That's too many zombies I gotta fight through, though. We're just gonna go grab, go stop by base real quick. Alright, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I've lost patience with the prison. That doesn't mean I'm giving up on it, but I am going to check the map website and see exactly where the loot is. Because, yeah, with zombies getting stuck on windows like that may never leave, that just means the place is never not going to be dangerous. Literally never not going to be dangerous, so... Pretty trees, though. Very pretty trees. Okay, we're at 11 hours, 17 minutes, so... I am just going to go ahead and find out exactly where the weapon locker is. I'm going to laugh so hard if there isn't one. I never did exactly find one in the, whatchamacallit, in the Louisville prison. That's not to say that there isn't one, but I don't recall ever finding one. I recall deciding that it was not worth it. Okay, I see where it is. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, that's, famous last words. Yeah, that shouldn't be too awful hard at all. I would just like to make sure that there's nothing on the next floor. Oh, there is another security, okay. Yeah, there's another security joint on the second floor. Well, I know how we're gonna get in there. Give you guys a hint, it has nothing to do with fighting our way to the fucking stairwell. Now, there's a library right there. I don't think I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm weighing my options. We do have a key to the prison, so all these security doors mean nothing to us. Okay. Well, I have a target on the first floor, and a target on the second floor, so we'll see what we can do here. Assuming that I'm going to have loot to carry, let's go ahead and do a loot dump. Alright, parking lot is no longer secure. We need to secure the parking lot again. And that's okay. I got exactly what I asked for with my last sirenage.
Hey!
I might just shoot these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna straight up shoot these guys. Yeah, that was too many fast shamblers all at once. 3 rounds for this magazine. I had 5 loose rounds to burn. Might as well. Three rounds. Bassist, the wannabe bassist, has started his shit. Countermeasures deploying. Stand by just a moment. Alright. Much better. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think we've earned it. I think we've earned it. We have killed lots of zombies. It's the fact that the game wants to be annoying and just have them infinitely hit their head on something that will never break. I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm just going to sledgehammer my way in. Alright, we've got 5, we've got 5 planks on our person. We're gonna need a couple more. Where is my wood axe? I think this might give a double. Yep. Perfect. So we're close to getting sick. So we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. We're gonna pick up the logs and then get out of the sick zone. Look at that, right on time. We just got sick. Alright, so this was our real ingress all along. If I ever come back here, I'll need to know that this is the true entrance right here on this side. And we no longer need planks for anything, so I can drop those. I didn't even realize that there's a door up here. I was thinking I was going to have to sledgehammer open something to get inside, but we've got roof access here. Sledgehammer into the backpack. We're just going to pop this door and see what's inside. Sweet. There's the security room on the second floor. Glue, 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 glue. Water access, hell yeah. So this is all we found. Short that! I was prepared for this. I was prepared for this. We didn't come away with much. That's alright. Look at that, 38 special rounds in the desk here. Alright, well that was the lockers on the second floor. Fuck you, I'm gonna check the break room. Maybe I'll get lucky and find some coffee or something. They don't even have coffee for me. I get popcorn. I get popcorn and one tea bag. Alright, alright, game. Granola bar, cinnamon roll, shortbread cookie, chocolate cookie. Hell yeah. Now I feel rewarded. I got a cookie. So you broke into the prison, you want a cookie? That's the game right now. Okay, well, down we go. We'll just check the security room on the first floor, and then we're done here. I was not expecting to be able to finish the prison in one day, but well, there's not much to finish. It looks like I was right all along. You come here when you want to kill a bunch of zombies. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, some people like to make bases out of prisons. That's way too many respawns for me. To each their own. Let's just garbage bag this stuff. Maybe I can call it on this machete that's almost done. I think I can call that. Alright, so we're going back on the belt. Yes, okay. Of course. Oops. Didn't know those would be there. Alright. Finally. Nothing, 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 and nothing! Woo! Ah, ratchet wrench. Oh yeah, we got some rope, boys. Oh yeah. I know exactly what to do with that rope. Does anyone know how to tie a noose? Fuck this place. I should have known better than to go to a fucking prison. There's nothing here. There's nothing fucking here at all. Alright, the fuck am I leaving with this place with nothing? I am taking these, cabinets, I'm gonna weld them apart when I get home. I'm not leaving here without a few steel sheets. Is it too heavy for my inventory? Gotta drop some stuff to pick it up. Alright, so moral of the story, don't go to prisons expecting to find anything of literally any value whatsoever. Wait a minute, I don't need to bring them all the way back to base. I can just dismantle them here. I have the welding torch with me. I just prefer to do it outside. There's one guy over there. I don't care about him. I don't even get steel sheets for that. Wow. Okay. 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 Alright, game. You win. The game has beaten me today. I mean, it's not like I didn't have fun, but that's kind of dumb. We do get small steel sheets for the cabinets. With those, I can... Well, if I get enough of those. I didn't get any for that one. Much more propane do I have here? A little bit. That's more like it. Give them steel sheets. Ain't coming out of here with nothing. If I went upstairs, the monitoring banks are good. Probably good electrical experience. Fun fact, you don't actually need lights to disassemble electrical stuff. Hey, we actually got some steel sheets for taking those apart. Sweet. Cannot disassemble the ones on the walls there. Alright, I feel a hell of a lot better with a consolation prize of a bunch of steel sheets. I feel better about it now. Alright, I'm going to take one more gander at the map website and see if there's anything else I might have... I suppose I wouldn't be doing my due diligence if I didn't take the... I do not care about the library or the medical supplies. The library is in enemy territory. I can almost guarantee you that there's going to be a pocket of them in there somewhere. And I'm not fighting a pocket of zombies in a fucking prison for, what is this, like 7 bookshelves? Possibly 7 more on the other side. I don't care. You couldn't pay me to care about those. Not with how many zombies are probably on the other side of that. Blue curtains. Ooh, blue curtains left and right. Those are actually kind of rare. I'm taking them, boys. I'm taking them. Our blue curtain supply back at base is going to be eating good. There's only a limited amount of places you can find those. Tactical elbow pads. I think I already have several of those. Give me some pants for a prison guard here. Pants, prison guard. Hell yeah. I can at least LARP as a prison guard now. Okay, that, I didn't expect to find too much in the lockers, but that was one of our last potential loot sources that jumped out at me. I don't care about the clinic, and I don't care about the library, so we're out of here. I'll take that as a dub. Not far from my biggest dub. I don't know what exactly compelled me to believe that there would be any sort of loot in here, because again, I've been to the Louisville prison, and I saw that there was no loot there. And I should have realized that all prisons are basically the same in that regard. You don't go to prisons for loot. Alright, so that's everything accounted for. Let's fuck up out of here. There's a couple of flags in there. There's a couple of flags in there. I just got fatigued. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We're not coming all this way without a few more flags. Hereby call this court to session. Zombies have been declared guilty of existing. Don't have a gavel to bang, but I'm gonna bang it anyway. Wait a minute, no, that actually is a thing. There actually is a gavel. Where is it? Come on, there's got to be a gavel here. It's the fucking courthouse. Come on, guys. It's the fucking courthouse. Where's the gavel? There literally is a gavel in this game. It's a melee weapon. It's the weakest short blunt weapon in the game. Oh, come on now. About the judge's office. Now I'm disappointed. Where would the gavel be, if not there? Disappointing. Okay, well, we're done here. We're done here, he said, and that before seeing one more thing he can disassemble. Funny we didn't get any sheets that time. But that was the last of my torch. Okay, now we're out of here for realsies. I was so expecting there to be so much loot that I would need both of those state trooper mobiles. At this rate, I probably will consolidate it down to one and leave the other here. I mean, I have no choice. Well, maybe as a warm-up next time, but for today, we're up to 11 hours and 47 minutes, so we have, like, less than 10 minutes left in this stream. So we're just going to get both of these state trooper mobiles brought back to our field base, and then we're going to empty out our inventories, and we'll start sorting things tomorrow morning, and we'll be very done with Brandenburg by early next stream tomorrow. Very done. We never keyed this one. Did we ever gas it? Oh, it's been gassed. Okay, good. Alright, now to go grab the other one. I think we have just barely enough time for that. We're going to have to basically go get the other truck, and then we're going to have to end the stream there. Because we're edging YouTube's limits here. When it comes to... So, if you're not familiar, YouTube, it will let you live stream for like as long as 24 hours, but when it comes to the recording that gets saved afterwards, that always seems to cut off at like 11 hours and 56 minutes or something like that. So we are edging it very close here. I want all of my content to be available. Every moment of this character's journey should be available, so I always have to cut myself off if I start streaming and go a little too nuts. I went too far here. Speaking of going nuts, we are going... just picking up the truck, that's all. I've never, like, 100%ed Brandenburg before. I don't know if I could call this a 100%, but by my standards, I would say that this is pretty close to a 100% here. We've explored all of the residential. We've hit all the major commercial places. Every target that is of interest to me has been hit. That feels good. That feels like a good completion for me. You know, I do have another book that I can read, so I'm going to try to get through the night here. It shouldn't take too long to fast forward. Yeah, we still have like a minute or so. I can do that in a minute. Okay, I learned something today. These two were attached to each other, and then they weren't, and then I got them close to each other again.